G'day, you good dunce. How are we? It kicked up again? What kicked up again? It's going good. It's going good. How are we all? H. Ives, Hilden, McCrory, g'day. G'day, g'day. I already had first, second, and third gone. Jesus Christ. From this point out, everyone is late. There will be a free TTS. I'm just enabling it randomly at the start of the streams so that more people can... It's spaced out. Yeah. I might add something into the overlay. Let's see. See how accurate.
Fans, thank you.
There we go. Tangier is working today. I think I might add something to the overlay that automatically does it. And
I poofed my pants, thank you.
fair enough. Already 2 people have pooed their pants. And it was the people that were here first and second. You don't have to, like, you can go to the bathroom. You don't have to be first, you know? That's... But yes, we're going to keep going with our shader today. This is what I got to last night. But the vertex is supposed to be local space to this, but apparently it's not, so I don't know. Yeah, it's being weird. But hey, that's shaders for you. G'day, Hendra. How are you? Lovely to have you back. So yeah, I'm gonna have a look over some other shaders today. See if I can figure out how they're doing it. Howdy. Can already play viewer's game, but give you an itch game that isn't a game I made. Well, it wouldn't be a viewer's game at that point, would it? That's there so that people that have made a game and want to show it off and have me play it can do it. We had potato chip day with wife, but wife said she won't eat the entire chips bag. I told her that me neither. I will only eat the chips. Yeah, don't eat the foil. Don't eat the foil. That's not good. Not healthy. One day I'll send a game. I hope you do. I really hope you do. Okay, so that doesn't do what I think I thought it would do. So yeah, I'm trying to find something that's... There's there, but then it's got basis. It's the model matrix. Convert the vertex to world space. I don't want the vertex to world... Like, I just want this shader to apply to the object itself. I don't want it to change based on where it is on screen or its world position.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over! Alright, free TTS is going live in like 5 seconds. So, be prepared for it. I don't know what it's doing with this spatial shader stuff. I don't know why I can't just edit the actual mesh. Like have the shader be like an actual you know, like. And Macquarie has free TTS. Like all of this stuff's canvas. Okay, I wonder, let's click on spatial. Time to never use it until the last 2 hours. And your call. Your call. Distance center UV. No. Watercolor, no. There's got to be something. So we've got this. So this is how I've been able to get it so far. But you can see how it hides. It hides based on the position of the screen. So anything below the midpoint of the screen gets hidden. So yeah, I don't know. I just want it to be anything below the midpoint relative to the mesh itself. So you can see here, it's correct here, but that's because it's viewing it with its center to the viewport here. So I need to adjust it. I need to like take into account an offset or something, but I don't know what. So I'm having a look at other shaders to be like, all right, how are they doing it so that their shader doesn't move relative to the viewport? I've been updating my Raspberry Pi for like over half an hour. And it's 8% done. God damn. God damn. That is a huge update. 421 updates? Oof. Oof. That's quite a bit. It's like, I guess I could get this. Found it after half a year. Honestly, I would have just booted it up, taken any information you needed off it, and then just started from a fresh install. That's what I would have done. Just not bother with it. Let's get this. And I think we need to get a Vec3, a varying Vec3. So we need that. Now I'm pretty sure this is still going to have an issue. Yeah, so it's still not correct. Still not correct. So I don't know how to get the midpoint either. So, like... You got this stuff. So that's the distance. I just need a simple shader that applies something. This highlight shader. Okay, so that's getting the outline. Okay, so... Then this rim power... I don't care about that. I got this one mustache hair that's like constantly hitting my, like, getting on my, stuck on my lip. It's annoying the crap out of me. I don't know why... I still don't know why vertex isn't working, because vertex should be its local coordinate. It shouldn't be view space, from what I can tell. You got local position. Fucking Jesus. So it's got local position as vertex. And down here, got local position X, local position Y, local position Z. Do I need like... Is the vertex here different to the vertex down here? Ah, it is. It is. There we go. All right. Progress. Progress. So, if you have the, if you want it to apply to local space, then what you need to do is you need to have a vertex function where you store the vertex value in a variable, which you then use in fragment. If I change this fragment here to use vertex, this is going to be a different value that is based on screen position. Ah, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind when using spatial shaders. God damn, that took so long to figure out. Alright, so now that we've got that, I can start applying some stuff to like cut a V in it, essentially. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it. Alright, so we've got that. We've already done the... I can probably close this out. I don't need to worry about having this open over here anymore because we've got the free TTS given out. And there we go. Damn what? We're for like 2 minutes. And I'm pretty sure you left for more than 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we have this working now. So if we run the game.
That poofed my pants. Thank you.
See, we've got that, but see how it's... Okay, so that's still difficult to read. Still difficult to read. Herb step. Interesting. Interesting. So now we need it to continue looking proper. Good faces, no. No. None of that. None of that. Don't need to worry about line spacing. It's the only thing we could do is make it larger. We make it larger. I don't like that it's cutting out part of them. Like, if it's large enough, then you can kind of keeps them where we want them. Alright. What we'll do... Howdy, Bucky. Howdy. How are you doing? G'day, ya gedunt. I'm gonna lock that in place because I don't need that to move. Drop that down. Set 10. I wonder what happens if we change it to bold.
I don't have an advent calendar, so I'm just opening cupboards and eating whatever is inside.
That's fair. That's fair. I do the same. You gotta do what you gotta do at Christmas. Alright, so we've got the shader doing that. What I can do, I want to cut it here now. So, under our shade editor, if it's less than 0.65, what the fuck? 5. It's greater than 5? What? What? Okay, so positive. Wait, so if that's 0, that's everything greater than 0. That was 0.5 up there. Oh, hang on, no. So anything greater than 0. So 0's in the middle. So yeah, if I want it to be lower, then we got to go negative, like 1. So it does that. Less than. And now what we need to do is we need to get an X value that cuts. So we need to get an X value over time. So if it's alright, so we need to take into account the Y and the X. We need to go if the Y is less than a certain amount and the X and Y value after that amount is less than or greater than, or if the X value, what is it? Oh my god, trying to come up with this stuff without actually being able to visualize it is annoying. So we essentially need a... Oh, what is it? Okay. Desmos. We essentially need something where X is negative 0.35. No, Y is negative 0.35. So we need Y to start down there. You go X squared. But we don't want it to curve. We don't want it to curve, we just want it to be straight. So it's the absolute of X minus that. If we go that sort of thing. So that's kind of what we want. Put that into our shader. So if that's... What would it be? Do you qualify as having a disability because of that? Yes. Yes, I do. Of course. So we need, what is it? We need the value, which would be a float. threshold is... Oh, actually, no. Pos is... local pos x minus 0.35, 0.3. See. And pos is the absolute, no. The absolute of pos is greater than 0.2. Okay, so we can see we've got that cut. That's right, Jedem. That's right. We're trying to get this to go like that. Let's see. If I do that. No, that's not going to do it. Hey, boy! G'day, you good dunce. There we go. Tangier was only a few seconds late that time instead of a couple days. How are you? What were you up to today? I'm doing some shader stuff at the moment. If I put this back to what it was, you'll be able to kind of see what I was doing. Kind of. Minus. See? See, we're like cutting. Yeah. So we're trying to get it so that it cuts up this way. And it looks like this is being projected up out of it. Yeah. And then we can start animating it. That's what I'm doing. But welcome in, y'all. Good to have you here. I was actually very surprised about the election last night, actually. So this here, this is what we're trying to simulate, if you will. Something like this. Yeah? That kind of thing. Getting cut out of here. Although... Yeah. What the election for... it's like Australia just had an election. I was very surprised. Very, very surprised. Look at this. Look at this fucking ass kicking. Absolutely fucking annihilated. And this is the interesting thing. This is very interesting. The Australian Green Party currently has no seats. They don't have any power this time around. If they don't pick up a seat, the Greens can't do anything at all. So this is the Australian Labor Party, and this is the Liberal National Party. So don't let the colours fool you. don't let the colours fool you. The Labour Party in Australia is more like the Democratic Party, and the Liberal National Party is more like the Republican Party. That's kind of the equivalencies. However, the Liberal National Party is nothing at all like the Republican Party. All right, that's just the two, like the best comparisons. It's found so strange that the National Party is labelled Liberal Party. Yeah. But also, legalized cannabis got 137,000 votes. This one here, this party is run by a mining billionaire in Australia. Okay? They aren't getting shit. They're essentially trying to bring Trump's BS to Australia. Not gonna happen. Not gonna work out for you. So yeah. Look at that. Look at that ass kicking. So the Liberal Party and the Liberal National Party make up this coalition. That's what it does. The real Hypnotic Games, I know, right? I know. The real one. Not that fake one. Not that fake one that spells it with a C. I don't even know if that's an actual thing. We tried marketing. Absolutely cray-cray. Jedum, I am the C version of me. That little humor, that little wordplay for you. Yeah. Look at the stream title. Boy rated us. Only the best raids come here. Oh, snap.
IDK, I think you are more see-through.
These jokes work on so many levels. Around 20% in hour done. So that's 4 hours more. Damn right. Damn right. Now, how are you doing, Captain? Also, did that shout out? I think my auto shout out is broken. Yeah, my auto shout out is broken. Shout out to Boy for the raid. Another thing for me to fix in my overlay. How fun. How funny fun.
No wonder he wears glasses. He can't see correctly.
I don't see sharp, is what you mean. You know, dad jokes were yesterday. You wouldn't think it, but they were. Oh, that reminds me. For anyone that gets stuck with shaders in Godot, I discovered today that the vertex here is not the same as the vertex here. So if I take this and pop this here, see that? See that? Yeah. It's not the same vertex at all. Not the same. Let me get rid of that. Huh. I just realized I'm doing this wrong. Oh, kind of. I want to redeem Playwiewer's game, but I want to do it at the perfect time. I mean, there's so many things that are derailing at me at the moment. Yesterday, we went through the Advent of Code by TJ to do a NeoVim plugin. We also did 2 hours of assembly programming. Hello, Fox. How are you? So yeah. I don't submit games, I dominate games. That's true. That's true. I've seen them too. It's very disturbing. Doing good. My game jam is coming along nicely. Be cracking away at it again soon. Very nice. Very nice. Let me also give you a shout out. There. No, sir. Or should I say Crocodile Dundee? Today I'm kind of meh, but it is what it is. Yep, it is what it is. Things can always get better. Doesn't mean they will, but they can. Okay, so chin up. I want to take... No, because the X is going... If I do this... If I just go... Local pos X... what if we change this to less than? Okay. What? Oh, that's right. Yeah, because it's... Sean. Derp, 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 derp. For fuck's sake. Float. Such a fucking... Like, why isn't this working? Because my maths is stupid. That's why. Let's see. Pause. Okay, so that's doing that. We go 3. Let's go. I know, right? I know. I can't believe Australia copied our homework for their election. Only message I'll send about this. Just a fun joke. What the fuck? I have no idea what's going on with this. But yeah, it was quite a surprise to me. Does anyone remember the good old days when Fedora tried to advocate for people to use the D instead of C for making new stuff? I don't remember Fedora doing that, but no, I do know that there is a D programming language. Multi-paradigm system programming language, also known as D-Lang. Though it originated as a re-engineering of C++, D is now a very different language. as is developed, it has drawn inspiration from other high-level programming languages, notably influenced by Java, Python, Ruby, C#, and Eiffel. Well, that's the issue. G'day, Ryan. How are you? So that's the issue with it, Hilden. It originated as an re-engineering of C++. These days, it's not. These days, it's more... I would no longer consider it a multi-paradigm system programming language anymore, if it's been influenced by these. I would say it's now just a general programming language. D is general purpose system programming language with C-like syntax that compiles to native code. It is statically typed and supports both automatic and manual memory management. D programs are structured as modules and can be compiled separately and linked with external libraries to create native libraries or executables. There you go. There you go. Plus, you know how many D jokes we can make. That's right. That's right. Programming in D is only for pro developers. I mean, every developer needs to know the D, right? I said it once and I'll say it again. 4D, that's too many Ds, right? 3 Ds is the most Ds anyone should ever experience. I've said it once, say it again. Is today the day where we have to make jokes, or is that Mondays? It's Saturdays. Saturdays is the joke day. Today is pun days. Today we just make puns about everything. Alright? I really like the D, but it's very hard. Oh, hang on. I have to try something here. Got him! I got him! That was great. That's a new version of Ligma, alright? A new version of Ligma and iLady. You just tell someone that you like programming in D, and then when they're like, D? What? They just go, D's nuts. I'm definitely getting people with that. Oh, God. My hands got tired working on D. Yeah. Yeah, most people's do. You gotta be a pro. Gotta be a pro. How much is a gallon? Gallon D's nuts. That's a good one. Gee, it's 4.5 liters. When I get back from work, I cannot wait to get my hands back working on the tea. God damn, chat. What have we started? What are we doing here? And after you can go in it too. If you're good enough at using D, you can eventually use C. Given the double D. Have you heard of multitasking? It's enough chat. um. What up, Wook? That is such a great face. SpongeBob is the best show. So is 4D just high level multitasking then? It is. It is. Typing with one hand is too hard. Hypnotic trolling chats. Damn right I am. I'm gonna get everyone with that. I'm gonna see if I can. Let's see if I can get another one. Let's see if I can get someone else. I should just spend today just trolling other chats, shouldn't I? Come on. It's always annoying when they don't look at chat for a long time. Dap! Wing poo! I stepped away a bit to grab a bite. But thanks for the shout out, I just saw it. No worries. No worries. Play viewers game. Alright, send through the link. Send me thy link of champions. Why did that block? I need to double check my stuff again.
Hey Hypno, I heard from the streamer Mr. Left that he sent you a package.
He left his nuts in your mouth, LUL.
Mr. left you a package. I mean, that is certainly a package. That's for sure. Very, very much a package. Literally just rewatched Monty Python the Holy Grail last night. How good is it? If you haven't seen it, if you haven't seen the YouTube video for Satanized, if you haven't seen the video for this, you should watch it, because the video reminds me a lot of, Monty Python and a little bit of Benny Hill sort of thing. It's very funny. Very funny video. I left you with nothing but this piece of land. Make your farm profitable, Mr. Du Bois. Okay, so. Okay. Alright. Wheat. Chop mine. Bridge. Decoration, used for planting crops. Okay. go 4x4. Let's go 16 plots. There we go. Road, grass, decoration, okay. Damn, right. Let's clear up some of this stuff, shall we? Now, let's go see these people. Hello. Okay, so we can buy those. Build a house before recruiting workers. Can I fish? Fish. You can hold Wef quick as well. Nice. Advancement made. Bridge. You're a bridge. Alright. Now we have all this. Place chicken in a coop.
What the is this piece of?
It's your mama. What up, troll? Okay. Let's keep, Let's do this. Interesting. So, if I have this selected, I go here. If I cancel, I can't automatically chop again. I have to leave the area of the tree and then come back and then I can chop. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna tear all of this down. We're gonna make this a wasteland specifically for wheat farming. And tomatoes. Wheat and tomato farming. Gonna have a little oasis here where we grow plants and everything else can be desert. I'm environmentally friendly. Give Stardew vibes. Never played it. Never played Stardew Valley. Yeah. There's a lot of games that I haven't played, believe it or not. Alright. Yeah, we may as well keep going. Love Stardew. I've seen a lot of videos about it. It's clearly very popular. And games only get that popular because they're good. So, I probably should play it at some point. But you know. We'll see how we go. Because we've got a lot of stuff coming up that we need to play. Like Dune Awakening, we need to play. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Age, when that comes out, we got to play. Bitcraft Online, we got to play that when it comes out. Among Us 3D, we've got to play that when it comes out. Like, there's just so much to play. Once Vane officially releases, like with after they've done their early access and whatnot, we got to play that. Maybe even while it's in early access, we'll play it. Been a while since I didn't hear about Among Us. And yeah, Among Us is important. Alright, so I need to build a bridge. Oh, that's my advancements. Whoops. There you go here. Bridge me. Not about wireless demo. Yeah. So if I'm gonna clear this area out so that we can place this, I guess. We go here, here. How long have you been working on this, boy? It's very impressive. Very excited for the new Doom game. Doom Eternal? Look at this. Okay, so we've got you there now. Coop. And house. Oh, guess I'm gonna do some more deforestation. Coop. Good old chicken coop. What's the forest done for me lately? I need to watch Life of Brian again. Easy. 4 months? God damn. Very nice. Place farmer in a house. Work requirement crops. Place carrier in a house. Work requirement warehouse. Requirement crops. So if I take you. Because I don't have money. I don't have money. Okay. Let's see. Sell My Wheats. A sequel to Eternal called Dark Ages. That's the one that's coming out, right? So if you do that, Money feedback noted. What? Get money up there. Yeah, do some more planting for the time being. Ah, ads coming in. Damn ads. So what do you think your remaining timeline is on the game? Because you got the demo on itch. What? That requires upgrades. Going to connect it to the bridge with paths. Ah. Uh-huh. Okay. 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 Think page live 2 for a wish list? Hell yeah. Wish list it, you all. You. Yeah, I don't have enough chickens. Yet. Yet. Get some tomatoes. For a 10-year early access. Yeah. What happened with 7 days was horrible. But Jesus Christ, 10 years of early access is ridiculous. No. Damn it. Can me on itch. Nice. I prefer the early access since birth. I'm still in early access in my life. That implies that at some point your life will get fixed. Mine. No, I'm just gonna go back here and do this.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over, yay. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna get me a chicken. Gonna get me a chicken. Goddamn consumers, they're buying things too fast. That's the issue. I heard about Microsoft planning on jacking up prices to $80 for games this year. That's USD, I believe. So in Australia, that's going to be like 130. People are just going to stop buying Microsoft stuff. That's all. There we go. You in there.
Oh, don't bring up the Microsoft thing. The competitors bring out newer, barely changed, consoles to up the price. MS just upped the price of the current console without doing anything else, lol.
Yeah. At least the other ones were changed somewhat. They barely changed it. It's like, yeah, at least they changed it. I wouldn't be surprised if Microsoft stopped focusing on
they didn't
PC
even add Pro to the
stuff.
name or anything. B-O-O-O-O.
Like, I reckon what Microsoft will end up doing, if they keep going the way they are with Windows and people keep shifting to other stuff, I reckon they'll probably just go complete cloud products for enterprise, as well as cloud-based stuff for gaming. Like they'll have Game Pass, but they'll make it for like the Steam Deck or something, so that they can still get people to have it on the Steam Deck and still make money through that. And then they just like eventually stop doing any sort of operating system altogether in like 20 years. Because they realize, oh, people don't want spyware? What do you mean people don't want spyware? What do you mean people want to be able to do what they want with their PC? What do you mean? Blasphemy. Let's see here. We can get a barn. Don't need another coop. Oh, carrots.
I know, right? Who doesn't like a screenshot of all their activities every 4 seconds?
Yeah. Like, oh, but it's gonna only be kept locally. Like, I don't trust you. You'll say that it's only going to be kept locally, and then in 12 months' time, you'll be like, oops, it was accidentally sent to us. All of your data was given to us by mistake. Oops. Who could have seen that coming? They're waiting for Linus to die so they can take over Linux as well. That's the thing, they'll never be able to take over Linux. because the Linux kernel is on GitHub, they can't.
Oh no. Whoopsies. Here's a $2 gift card.
Like, the Linux kernel is already out there and open for people to do whatever they want with. So, even if a company tried to privatize Linux, they would only privatize their version of the Linux kernel. They, like, just look at, yeah, but just because they own GitHub, the GitHub has a licensing requirement. So if you put something on GitHub under an open, like, and make it public, you allow people to fork it, make changes to it, all that kind of stuff. People already have the Linux kernel outside of GitHub as well. So if they were to try to privatize the Linux kernel, they would privatize their version of the Linux kernel. And then people would have the other versions of the Linux kernel that they keep making open source. So they would just end up in the same situation. That would end up in the exact same situation where... Yeah. Microsoft only kernel modules. I think if SteamOS showed us anything, it's that Linux is really good. Yeah. Linux has been really good for years. That's right, I can't upgrade that, can I? Get you in there. What's this chicken supposed to be doing? Do I have anything else in here to sell? Do. Alright. So, we're gonna hit the point. Yeah, there we go. Let's get a farmer. You work the field, plant stuff, grow things. Or do they not do that? What's this? Sizzler! How's business? What are we up to today? Very odd watering pattern they have, isn't it? Right now, animals are useless? Fair. Animals are not useless. That is very rude. How dare you? Like, look at this watering pattern. Look at this, like, what's he done? What's this? What's this? Jiminy's crepes. So, I've got the farmer, but the farmer doesn't place things. Is that correct? Do I be correct in that, boy? The farmer doesn't place things. The gatherer will gather things. Just chickens, pigs produce. Okay, fair enough. Once made a Linux distro called Xenox. That was Zen host and had Ox's logo. Interesting. Let's get this stuff in here to sell. Everyone wants some wheat. Oh, so they're gonna place. Right, I see what's gonna happen. I see what's gonna happen. All of this stuff they'll plant as wheat. Yep. If I go up here and I do this type of thing, then they will end up planting carrot there and watering that. Okay. Okay. I do need to get another farmer though. Do I not have things to sell? Come on, people. Buy more. Consume. That's your entire purpose of existing, is to consume my products. Planting upgrade. What planting upgrade? Farmers replant crops that cost copper. Nice. 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 Alright. So, you. I'm gonna get you. You could have started by watering the carrots. Man. Went straight for planting, didn't they? There we go. What up, Innsbruck? Innsbruck, you are late. But that's okay. I don't hold it against you. How did Shader turn out yesterday? We're still working on it today. So this is what we're doing at the moment. We're just tinkering with it, seeing if we can get it to create like a V shape sort of thing. Which it doesn't want to. So yeah, just tinkering with it still. Trying to get it to make that V. Much better than when I left. Yeah, so I found out that there's a difference between vertex in the vertex function and vertex in the fragment function. If you want to use the local space vertex that inside the fragment, then you need to store vertex in the vertex function via a variable. So you need a variable here that's a vector 3. You need to store vertex from here. And then you need to use that down here. Because if I change this, so if I have this as like local pos y greater than 0, you see how it does that. If I change it to less than 0, it's the top half. If I then change this to vertex, then it's based on the actual screen position. Like so, yeah. There's a difference between the two vertex values. I found that out last night while doing some research. It's like, oh, I should, Didn't know that. Yeah, neither did I. Now I know, so I can remember it for the future. They're pointing away. Hey, thanks for the shout out, Oik. Ooh, we're gonna get an Oik raid. I'm going to be my very own raider. I like being my own raider. I do be. Yep. That's what I do. Need to pull the hard drive out of my PC? That's not good. You know, advanced if someone raids you? No, I'm lurking in Oik's chat. I'm lurking in Oik's channel, so. It's 8 terabyte with no data on it. Need to move to my home server. Ah, it's the secondary one. Yep. Very nice. Very nice. It's well done. Very good game. G'day, you gadunts. How are ya? I'm just doing some viewer gameplay. Good evening, morning, night, day. What up, Ginger? What up, Poops-a-doodle? How are ya? This is Mr. D Boy's game. So, just doing a little play of it. Testing it out. Seeing what we got. Oh, nice. Yeah. Get raided, Gadunt. I will get raided. Alright? I love to be raided. If people raid me, it means I have what they want. Yeah. All of the deprogramming. Well, Godot, am I a real Gadunt now? You've always been a Gadunt, Ginger. Always been a Gadunt. You need the cup. You need the G'day, you Gadunt. Yeah. Comb the beard. Give me 2 seconds and I will. Can't escape the D. Mate, programming in D's a thing. Looks smooth. It's very smooth. I love the NPCs that like come through and buy things and whatnot. You can go over here. You can get a gatherer. You can get a carrier. Stores stuff in the warehouse. I should probably make a warehouse, shouldn't I? In the vertex stage, if the Y of the vertex is lower, set it to 0. That will shrink the bottom to a point. Interesting. I'll be back into that in a moment. I'm interested to give that a try. Oh yeah, this is like this is really smoothly done, like really nice. I love the little animations you've got. You got the smoke going out. Got nice little details there. The AI's working away. Let's see if we can get a warehouse. And at some point we'd be able to like grow over here and build stuff over here and whatnot, wouldn't we? I mean, I can do that now, but, you know. Okay, what do we got? Get a warehouse now. Beautiful. And if I put... Is that what we do? I don't know. I don't know. The animations are cute. That they are. They're very cool. So what did you get up to today, Oik? I mean, I was lurking in your chat, so I kind of know what you were up to, but... Yeah. Tell everyone else here. Implement animations and sounds for enemies. We need to get that to 20. Once we get it to 20... Once we get it to 20... Buy, like, get one of these carriers. Whatever they are. Need to hire a carrier and also connect warehouse to house market. So a gatherer will take things to the warehouse. Or carrier... So a gatherer takes things to the warehouse, is that right? No. I guess we'll find out.
Oh, didn't know the Coven was taking newbies. I
Damn
guess
right.
I can use my cauldron.
We are taking newbies. Much appreciated. Thank you for the resell. I will do the comb, the beard in a minute, McCory, don't worry. Let's see. Let me do that. Now we also need to grab all of these. Throw these up in the store. Like that. Then we can get a carrier. Oh, actually, cool being able to customize it. Make your own roads. You get to add to the raffle, right? Yes, you do. You get 1 ticket into the raffle. I will go through that in a minute with everyone. Okay, so you're going to take stuff to the warehouse. Is that right? Okay. So the gatherer. Right, the gatherer will take things. Yep. Okay. Act as conveyors? Yeah. That's right. cool. That's very cool. I like it. Make sure you connect the road to the house too. We go up this way. Like so. Because they were walking just like straight through here before. So should they only use roads? Supposed to wait for both connections? Ah, right. So I cheated it. Ah, bugs. Yay. That's what we like here. Small fence, barn, used for animals. I don't need any of that right now. I mean, I probably do need to get another house, but, yeah. Very nice. I like it, boy. Love it a lot. And that's up on here, isn't it? Come on. Mr. Farm Boy. This one. Check it out, y'all. Give it a wish list. Give it a wish list coming soon to early access. How soon? How soon is it coming to early access? A month? A week? A year? After Next Fest? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Love it. For save. Very nice. Very, very nicely done. And considering you've only been working on it for 4 months, like, jeepers. Yeah, that's the demo on itch. I should probably... There's the itch links for... Oh, actually. No. Ignore that one. That one. That one without the A at the end of it. The second one I posted. That's the itch demo that you can go play. It's very nice. So, what I'm trying to do with this stuff, we'll jump back into... Ow. Do I already have a... I do. Cool. Close you out. So we're trying to implement this little V graph here into this. So... needs to be Y. That cuts out the center. Vision's 2020. Good night, Oik. Have a good sleep. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Actually looking for blind playtesters? Well, there you go. My suggestion was in vertex function, if vertex y greater than 0, vertex equals x. Or vertex x equals 0. So I could just do if local pos y greater than 0. Then we do, oops. We do local pos x equals 0. Change the actual vertex. Why would we change the actual vertex? Because I'm not using the actual vertex for anything. Vertex y is greater than 0. Vertex x is 0. Like, because then we're going to have local pos x. So, like, I would have to change that to less than. But essentially, like, all I want to do at this point is down in here, I want to have this V here. I want to cut that out of here. So I want to have a cut here so that where are we? So that the entire thing is like, we have it displaying with like a cut there, and then we can animate it so that we have like this stuff like loop around constantly. But yeah, at the moment, I just want to like cut a V out of here. So we need to... We need the Y to be... Like, we need that to take into account the X. So if it's less than 0, actually less than 0.3, they're like, less than negative 0.3. So you say less than negative 0.3, that's about where I want it to start cutting. Right? So I want it to start cutting there. And then we need to take into account the X. We go based on the X. If it's... if the... Yeah, so we need the X, like the value that we're checking against with the X needs to change. I just realized I forgot to remind you about my ref ticket, and I need to comb my beard. That's right. What up, Dud? How are you doing? What do you want your ticket to go towards, Macquarie? You got to come up with something, because there's nothing in the raffle at the moment except for working on this. Ow. Pretty sure that one pulled out of here. Learning COBOL. Why are you all making me learn these random programming languages? But that's the issue, Bucky. There's going to be things that get added to the raffle that are just like a once-off thing. For example, the advent of Neovim. We've done that. There's no point in us doing that again. So why would we leave that on the raffle for the next day? So that's... I can't have some things get removed and other things get added, because then it's unfair to people that put those tickets in that get removed versus the ones that put the tickets in that don't get removed. It's either I need to remove them all or I need to keep them all. Alright, so I need to default with those 5. Practice COBOL. There we go. Throw that in there. You did the thing, you finished it. Yeah. Like, people know what the rules are. People know that if you add something to the raffle, the next day the raffle gets cleared. People know that. I'm not gonna keep changing the rules. If I keep changing the rules, people aren't gonna know what the fuck's happening. They're gonna be like, oh, what, now the tickets are kept? And then a week later, it's like, now the tickets aren't kept? Like, what's going on? I have no idea what's happening. Like, there's already... People are already confused about the simple fact of you add tickets and we draw the raffle and that's what we work on. People are already confused about that. Alright? I'm not changing rules again. Because... Yeah. Let's make a better rule set and encourage more raffle submissions. I still disagree, Bucky, because like there needs to be a threshold. There needs to be a threshold. I'm not gonna have something on the raffle for like 6 months and then be like, oh, this got drawn from 6 months ago. That person's no longer around. Like they're not here. So who are we doing this for? And it's not supposed to be something where it's like, here's 10 things. It's not supposed to be, here's 10 things in the raffle. Let's pick one. It's supposed to be all of you have like 3 or 4 things as a community that you want me to do. And you basically compete over those. I cannot help you. Shader toy. Here we go. This is kind of what we want. Kind of what we want. We're gonna leave the raffle as it is for now. Right? It's a new thing. It's only been here for 3 days. Right? So we're going to leave it as it is. And maybe in a couple weeks we'll change it. Alright? But let's just leave it. Let's see it work. And then once we've got data, we can start changing things. I don't want to change things just based on, oh, it might be better. Like, I want to actually get data before we start making changes. Let's see. Frag coord, resolution XY. Normalize pixel coordinates from 0 to 1. Angle 1. Angle 2. So I think this is what we're missing. And we need to do it. We need to do a tan sort of thing. So we need this. This eye resolution, though. Doesn't practice agile methodologies. Agile methodologies don't mean that you just change things because someone has a feeling. Alright? You change things after you do some testing. Then you go, oh, okay, now we'll change it. If I could A/B test this, I would, but we can't A/B test it. We've only got us. So this resolution... like, what's eye resolution in Godot? That's the thing. What is eye resolution in Godot? Is that just 0 to 1? No, it can't be 0 to 1. Because they're negatives. Is it -1 to 1? Is that what it is? Name parameters specific only for Shader Toy, but if you know that tool, then you know that. But like, I get that. I get that it's like, in Godot, what is this? Like, so eye resolution here is a vector 2, by the looks of it. I know what frag coord is. I can get frag coord, that's fine. But in Godot's shader, what's eye resolution? Image texture size. We're using a spatial shader. So we need a way to get it that's not based on a texture. I've been writing me UI elements. I wish I didn't need to. Viewport or something. It could be viewport, but I don't want this to be based on viewport position. So it's going to be based on just its local spot. If I have it based on viewport position, then it's going to change based on where it is in the viewport. I don't want that. That's why we're just using the vertex from here, because the vertex from here is one thing. If I change this to vertex, then all of a sudden it starts behaving weird. See? So we use the vertex from up here, we get local pos, and now it's always the same, no matter where it is. Like, it might be viewport size, but at the same time, like, it's not based on viewport size.
The website link shows the variables from Shader Toy and the equivalent in Godot.
Yeah, so like, where do we see that? This one. This link. Oops. So if we go I resolution, 1.0 divided by screen pixel size. So screen pixel size, 1.0 by screen pixel size. That's going to change it to be based on screen position, which isn't going to work for our setup. Like, what is over on that half of the screen that's causing you all to be that wide? So if we take that into account, if we take the resolution into account, then that means that the shader is going to change based on wherever it's viewed from, which we don't want. We don't want that. We just want it to take into account its, like, the mesh data. That's it. So, like, this would work for a canvas side of things. I don't think it's going to work for a spatial shader, though. So, for a canvas shader, that'd be fine. iChannel resolutions equivalent work better. Let me open this back up. Resolution of particular texture. So again, we're not using a texture. There's no texture involved here. Like, we're not passing a texture or anything. It's just the mesh, just the vertice. Yeah, it's just a 3D text mesh. Like, that's all it is. It's very simple. It's the text mesh. That. Then we've got the material on it, which hides the bottom half, and we just need that to. So we know that. We know if we do x less than 0, it's the left half that goes. Right? So we have this at its point here. Right? So that's that. So that's where we want it to start. If we do and local pos x less than 0, it's now going to cut out just that bottom section there. So what we need to do is we need to calculate a value taking into account the x and the y that gives us that v. Right? So if we want it to start at, say, so let's say we want that to be where the V stops. So it does that sort of cut. Right? So our calculation needs to take into account this as its starting position. And then from there start to go down. Yeah, it can go through any of them. Like, it just needs to cut a V so it looks like these numbers are being projected upwards from a single point. I can't get 4.5 to come out now, because that has proper SVG vector rendering. Ooh, 4.5 is going to have SVG vector rendering. Nice. 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 I'm looking forward to that too. Gonna be so much better. So much better. So what we need is... we need negative 0.3 on the Y to be our new 0. If we go... oh no, that's just going to be 0.3. From what I've seen, there's going to be an SVG texture, and it properly renders XVGs without rasterizing them. Nice. Nice. I feel like this is just complicating something that would be super simple to have done by a texture. It's not. We had a texture before, and we had issues with having a material that gives it color, and then a shader that tinkers with it. Plus, the image doesn't give us... like, you got to remember that the image viewed from here doesn't give us clear numbers. It gives us like half of these like start to disappear and display weird and stuff as you move around. So that's why we went the texture mesh, because we don't get that weirdness with the numbers. I find it funny how you might spend 15 hours on this one thing and the solution will be a single line. Those 15 hours, why I haven't touched code in a few months. Yep. But that's the thing. That's all part of the learning. So what we need, because we know it's just the X and the Y we care about. We don't care about the Z. We need it to... like, I would think this calculation would be enough. But this doesn't do what we want it to do. Oh, actually. We do absolute of local pos x. We do that by 2.0 times. We subtract 0.3. Then here we do bam, bam, bam. Voila.
Honk, honk, honk.
What up,
honk,
Goose?
Honk.
What up? See? It was one single line of math. That's all we needed. I had the formula, but I was using it incorrectly before. Before I was doing this. And that didn't work. I was doing it against the X previously. This is the perfect instance for a celebratory emote. I know, right? We need to get into celebratory mode, mate. So the issue was that I was just checking it against the wrong axis. All right, we got ads coming in. I need to throw these words up. I need to do like 40 push-ups, and I also need to get myself another coffee. What up, Bob? It is excellent, isn't it? It's epic as all hell. Epic as all hell. Just use that for celebrations. We will get we'll get a new one. We'll get one. We can get one where the dumpy has like a party hat on or something. Beyond body Bend, bendy, bony, node, all that stuff. All right, I need to get myself coffee. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then I will do my 40 push-ups. See you soon.
And there was much rejoicing.
Nice. Alright. We can do another round of words while I do the push-ups. Right, how many was it? It was 40. Mission. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Whoa. Damn. All right. What do we got left? Mini. Sims. Noms. Damn it. No idea what that last word was. Nicely done. Bucky, you were crushing those words. God damn. Destroying them. Alright. So we did 1.5. Makes it wider. Then recount on those words from Bucky. Sketchy. There, we knew that sort of thing. Cuts it nicely. What if I get rid of a mission? Okay.
That's a large V-neck there.
I know, right? It's the biggest V-neck you've ever seen. Now we do this. You see how it looks like it's coming from the base there? Now we can add other bits to it. First we prefer crew neck over V-neck. V-neck just feels weird on me. What I'm hearing is you like to be strangled. You just like something to be like nice and snug around your throat. Now I'm on to you, McCory. That would be turtleneck. Nah, because turtleneck, like... Turtleneck, it's like very soft around here and it like goes up. It like supports the neck. If your turtleneck is too tight, then you don't wear it. Crewnecks don't do that. As someone that's, that may or may not have a crew neck on right now, and say that it very much annoys me. Feels like too much chest. What type of V-necks are you getting? A V-neck should not go down like that. Like, that's a deep V-neck. At most, a V-neck should like come down to a point there, sort of thing. It like follows the collarbone, almost. Follows the collarbone, almost. Right there. Those are the only ones I've seen. There are no small V-necks. That's ridiculous. If turtleneck isn't tight enough, just wear a collar on top if that's what you want. That's true. That's fair. I need this stuff to be... like, the model... it doesn't seem to show enough. We do this. So sign those there. So now it does more that sort of thing. Yeah, because now you can like see that going around the disc more regularly. I could, we select all around here. Actually, damn it. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I want to subdivide all these again. Select around there. Go down. We're gonna take all these faces here. We're gonna assign all of these to the blue light as well. Just so now you can, in game, you can see the base of it too. Like separates it from the ground a bit. That's what I think we need. And then the metal's probably a little bit too dark. Probably something more like that. Yeah, it's still pretty dark there. Let's see. Open this up. Yeah. No, I don't want it to go too silver-like. And do we change this to be a green? Do we make that a green instead of a blue? Because blue is what you associate with holograms, but green is what you associate with binary. What albedo am I assigning this? blue's too light. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. The question is, though, where the hell am I getting that color from? I don't know where the color is coming from. There's no surface material, like override or anything like that. There's just this. Oh, it's because I'm assigning this, that. Okay. I want to do RGB, and we want to do a Vec3. We do 0, and we do like 0.8. 0.8. Six. Four. Getting dangerously close to just being black here.
Is the lad with the farm game still here?
Mr. D-Boy. I don't know, I think they are. They're probably lurking. Probably lurking about. Being all sneaky sneaks. So sneaky sneaks. I'm thinking we go green. I think I prefer the green, to be honest. No. Changing it back. Oh, 0.4. And Steam and whatnot have crashed. As expected. Maybe we do that. That's a better blue. I do prefer that blue. Now what we need is we need to make it look like an actual hologram. So we need to go have a look in here. Here you go. Hologram. I wonder. Does textures stuff, but we don't have texture. I'm just actually gonna go away. Close. I'm gonna copy this. I might do a second pass. Do a new shader as hologram. The tint color. I don't really care about edge. Do I? I think we might want to make this like 8-8 2-2. We set this to 8. Aussie mode. What up, Sammy? Alright. Let's see what we can do. I think I need to switch these around. When is extension workday? Feels like forever. It worked, like, I've got a lot of stuff on at the moment. So we've got this project. This is our main focus, is this project. We've just finished updating the overlay and getting the overlay rolled out with, like, some more stable stuff. And we've also got Escape from Thingy that we need to finish up at some point. So it's basically whenever I need a break from this and it's not Thursday, then we work on it, like we work on it then, basically. So I think if we quick load hologram, let me quick load you. No. Alright, so we need to change this back to hologram. Or change you back to data hologram. No. That one. Change you back to hologram. If alpha is 0, discard. How's thingy coming along? I heard there was going to be new art thingy. Thinking about changing the art thingy. Just the character thingy, not the entire game's art, just the character. You're upside down now. Now I believe you're from Australia. Yeah, this is me in my original state. I don't, like, this is me normally. You see me with a filter. I have Aussie mode there to turn it off for a period of time. It's a way to slowly allow people in the Northern Hemisphere to get used to my normal look. Alright? Wait until the subathon when I don't have any of these going on and you just see me in my mech suit. Yeah, that's gonna be real weird for yous. Alright? Everything's gonna be upside down. Make sure I don't get cork in my coffee. So that's very interesting. So I need to try and combine these two into the one by the looks of things. What? I went to take a sip of my coffee, and this cork here occasionally goes into the mug. I need the cork to stay outside my coffee. Cork, yeah, cork. Get your mind out of the gutter, McCory. Jesus. Ah, you're filthy. Disgusting. Or if my mind is the gutter, then get your mind out of the sewer. It's not me, it's the accent. Nah, it's you. You're the problem. You are the problem. You are the weakest link, that's true. Laser beam killed you? What? Touches it. I love Doctor Who. It's a reference to one of the episodes in the first season. Which first season? The first season of New Who. So that's the issue. There's another New Who. So the current seasons, so we've got 2 seasons of the newest Who, which is Doctor Who for a new generation, and then you've got the New Who from 2005, which is our Doctor Who, our New Who, and then you got the original Doctor Who from like the 60s. But yeah, so I haven't seen Christopher Eccleston Doctor Who for a while. Like a long time. Just because it was Disneyified? Yeah, exactly. Still so confused why they restarted back to season 1. It's because they're trying to do it for the new the upcoming generation. The idea is that people that got hooked on Doctor Who in 2005 aren't watching as much Doctor Who now because they're grown up, they're adults, they've got kids, they've got other crap to do. So now they've redone it so that people that are like 10 now get hooked on Doctor Who. And then they can watch for the next 20 years. It's that thing. It's rebooting it for a new generation. So what could we do with this? I need to do something with this. I do want to do scan lines. There's the tint that we can apply. I can just apply the tint to this, actually. So tint color. So yeah, under this, I just go albedo A is 0.5. Not albedo A, what the fuck am I doing? Alpha. Alpha is 0.5. That gives us a nice little transparent to it. And I think emission also has... No? Emission doesn't? Interesting. What if I get rid of that? Season 2, Episode 4, I still gotta watch. I do need to watch the new season. I do like... Well, I like and I dislike how they're just reusing the old villains. Like, they aren't coming up with anything new. They're just reusing, like, the old gods that Doctor Who already beat. It's like, what is this? Poor people keep trying up. Poor people trying to keep up. Hoping someday it's less shite compared to their memories of it. Yeah. Pretty much. I like Ardwa. He has good energy. I don't mind the reuse too much for now. But that's the thing. It's the second season of the reuse. Like, they already reuse Cybermen and Daleks throughout all of Doctor Who. And now they're just adding some more stuff to the reuse. Like, I want more interesting and unique beasts. Like, the most interesting villain, or the most interesting enemy, or danger that they were on a train, on a planet. You couldn't go outside, because if you left the train, you would just, like, the planet's environment would just destroy you. But there was this thing that got onto the train from the outside that was essentially a mimic. It's like, that was the most interesting Doctor Who villain. You have... we still have no idea what it is. There was no explanation to it. It's just, it was there. luckily they bet it, and now it's gone. G'day, Oxynom. But yeah, actually doing interesting and unique enemies like that, like we need more of that. I'm not sure we're gonna get it though. Love Neil Patrick villain. He was fun. Yeah, he was good. He was good. He was the best choice to play the Toy Maker. Still that female character, we have no idea who she is. Female character, we have no idea who she is. What? What's up, bad cop? Fellow Cavino watcher. Excuse me. I'm not a Cavino watcher. Alright? I'm a Cavino enjoyer. Take that how you will. I never watched it, but doesn't it have like crazy good stuff like angels and stuff? The weeping angels are good, but you can only use them so many times before they're no longer scary. Old lady. Wow, okay. You didn't have to one-up me like that. I wasn't trying to one-up you, bad cop. If that's how you feel, maybe you should try harder. Alright? But yeah, things like the Weeping Angels in Doctor Who, you can only use so many times because they don't... Like, they're not that scary once you know how to deal with them. So, it's kind of like, yeah, it's no... I'm gonna enjoy Cavino twice as much as you now. Go for it. Go for it. But Bill Potts, who went and got turned into a Cyberman, just kept her consciousness in the end. Yeah, who's this lady that we don't know? The old lady. Ow. Name changed today. Let's go. Oxynom Games to Oxynom Dev. Nice. So you're officially a developer now. That's what it is. Ruby's neighbor, old lady Dr. Robot. Oh, yeah, that one. Yep. Like, the issue I have with like, I wouldn't mind them reusing the Harbingers if they were doing them in a unique way. But for example, the recent Harbinger in like the most recent episode, it looks like someone just went, you know what was fun? Cuphead. Cuphead was fun. Let's make the Harbinger a character from Cuphead. That's what it feels like. It doesn't feel as interesting. Like, the enemies don't feel as interesting as previous enemies. Stop chit-chat and get back to yip-yap. I'll stop the chit-chat and get far from the yip-yap and do some work. Oxynom, I do have a focus on code for 10 minutes. You can redeem it, or you can deal with it. Alright? I'm trying to figure out what to do next anyway. Like, with this here, how do we make this? Focus on chat. How do we make this? Like, we want it to have like a light or an effect that looks like a projection. So, ow. Cone in Blender and put a shader on it? I could. Actually, I wonder. I just want to see. No. Okay, so I'd have to... Because, yeah, we don't have a cone mesh. I would have to create, like, an array mesh. There is a cone mesh? Where? Where? Make a cylinder. Oh, that's right. I can change the bottom radius. That's right. I forgot about that. Much appreciated. Much appreciated there, Bad Cop. Let's do... Okay, so if we do that... then if I apply the same shader... I think we need to do a uniform float alpha. I'll do that like so. We'll change this to alpha. And we'll also do uniform float, or uniform, actually I'll do a uniform vec4, and we'll do, made a very simple shader the other day. What was the shader for? I think I want to do uniform vec4, color. Vec4, 0.0, 0.4, 0.4, actually 0.6, 0.6. Oh, you made a very similar shader. I thought it said simple shader. I don't read, okay? Alright? As I've said before, I don't think I know how to speak. I don't think I know English. I've just memorized a lot of words. Alright? That is courtesy of Nick Miller. Alright? Why is that? That's right. We need to do color.rgb. And then go projection.
Isn't that what learning anything is though? A bunch of words strung together that you remember.
Yeah, but like learning a language is supposed to be different. Right? I think what Nick Miller says though is I haven't learned how to read. I've just memorized a lot of words. And at that point there is a difference. There is a difference at that point. I'm going to save this. Hologram. We can use the correct color only in shaders. Correct. Hologram color. Alpha multiplied by that. Yeah, so I'm not going to be doing an alpha multiply. I don't think. I mean, actually, because this goes over time, so this would kind of add like that effect, wouldn't it? I'll get this updated first. I'm going to delete. I don't care about that. And this one here, quick load you. Quick load you. But I can make this thing so its color, like, why has that altered the parameters for this one? What?
Make unique.
I know, but I shouldn't need to. See, that hasn't done anything either. Make you unique. See? But that's the thing. I don't want to make it unique because it's a saved material. It's a saved material. If I make it unique, then it's like reusing a mesh. Right? I don't want this to change. I don't want this to change. I want the one on here to change. Because otherwise I may as well just create a new material for everything that's going to use this. Which doesn't make sense. I'm going to get rid of that. Shaded params are tied to the material. I dislike that. I dislike that. Very much dislike that. I would like to just have a... like... yeah. I don't want to have to do this. Actually, I should probably... do that. Top radius as... Actually, let's make the height like 0.6. I'm gonna move this back up to like 0.5 so I can see it properly. Oh yeah, because it's cutting out the cone on that side. That's right. I need a separate script for this. Gamer. It doesn't need a top or bottom cap now. But yeah. Well, actually, it's got to the point where I'm making a custom inspector panel. Yuck. Because that's showing the back. It might. So I need to make this a separate. Yeah, I think what I need to do, I think I need to go new shader. Projection. And what I want to do is I want to have it fade. So we're not going to do this anymore. We're not doing that. Not doing that at all. What we're going to do is if I think we need to do a local pos X. The goose has come back. Oh no. So I also need to bump this to like 2.1. Or even like, maybe we do just have it as like 0.8 will be good. It'll make sense when you see what I'm doing. Okay, it'll make sense when you see what I'm doing. If local pos X is local pos Y is less than color A multiplied by local pos Y okay, so you can see how it fades down. divide that by 2.0. And we want to invert this. So the reason why I'm doing this is to get it to go from -1 to 1 to be 0 to 2, and then halve that so it's 0 to 1. Render mode unshaded would be good too. That's true. That is very true. But yeah, we need to flip it so that up here it's light, it's less, down here it's more. So what do we need to do? Y scaled, maybe? I need to make sure I add that there. Here we go. Y scaled. We do Y scaled minus. No. Because if I make this 1.0, we'll probably see it better. Sorry. 0.5. And you see how, like, down here it's more transparent than up here. I want to flip that. I want to flip that so it's more intense at the base instead of at the top. So that way you have like this nice projection up sort of thing. That makes sense. It does make sense. I'm confused. My bank sometimes give me notifications for money being transferred. Sometimes it doesn't. I know it's not because I am in do not disturb mode. I made them bypass. I don't know. It could be the quantity, like the amount of money being transferred. There's like a threshold for when it triggers. I just multiply by the UVY for mine, but I have the cap turned off and culling disabled. That's another thing I should do. Cull disabled. And then we do... G'day, Symbol. How are you? So you multiply by UVY. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. The checkpoints in my game are exactly like this. I use a gradient 2D because I'm lazy. Nice, nice. Shaders are so cool. Shaders are cool, aren't they? Look how beautiful that looks. One thing I just need to adjust this cone a bit now. Like the bottom. Usually between $15 and $20 because my friend always runs out of freaking food before he gets paid. He gives me money back. So that'll be like $70. God damn. As an ADHD wizard, I often lose my hocus focus. I just need to take my abracadabra. Damn right you do. Words, verbs, verbs. Oh yes, verbs. My bad. My bad. My bad. Calm down, Bucky. Calm down. Ah, yeah. There's your checkpoint part. Very nice. Valid. Special for 2D art as it helps add some variety to my sprites. What's this? NVIDIA. Oh, for words. Yep. Why is that cat humping a box? I don't know. That's a question for Ironic. Dingo. It's a dingo as well, not a cat, I think. You can pick up crates and throw them. That ain't throwing. Denial. Ooh. Bad cop. And Fox. Both. The E is fake. It's definitely throwing something. I'd like to see you guys try to animate something carrying a crate. I'm not saying it would be easy. Like, it's very difficult. I know animation's difficult. That's why I suck at it. Dang. Oh, E's fake. That's it. Livid. Yeah, we got there. We got there. Nicely done, y'all. Nicely done. We got time for one more words, and I need to do 33 push-ups. Alright. Let's get these push-ups done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I know I said 33, but 30 is good enough. And I forgot. It's Norgob's Ordeal. Norgob's Ordeal. That's it.
And there was much rejoicing.
I'll grab it for you. I suck at it. I'm terrible at this game. It's very difficult. It's very challenging. This one. And this is made by Ironic. My English today sucks. It's very my style. You'll enjoy it then. Today what, Symbol? Oh, I'm exhausted. Those push-ups really got me. Your English sucks just today. Oh, no, my English sucks all the time. All the time. But when it comes to me speaking, that's when I suck at speaking English. Are you sure it's the right one? I am. Be proud your English is better than mine. Sure, CSLR, send it through. Let's have a look at this UI and how terrible it is, so that we can all giggle ha point at it. Let's see. Using it with a different game then, but it also looks fun. Not mine, it's better than mine as a person. Let's see. So what is this? Giggle haha points. So give us some background on this CSLR. It's an in-development UI, but what's it in development for? If it's in development for a calculator, it's extremely shit. Trying to make a mapping tool. So like to create like a world editor kind of thing. Is that what you mean? Yes. Okay. How do you create the world? Assemblies are basically a mesh group. You got assembly group and assembly. Scene file path, editor description, assembly group, name, top level visible. So far, the actual mapping stuff is not a thing. Ah, right. I'm caring too hard on the UI. That doesn't matter right now. Hey, Sizzler, you got to get it perfect. All right, has to be perfect. I thought it was another game where you played as a dingo and picked up crates. I was very inspired by the PS1 Crash games. Crash Bandicoot is amazing. The Camino played on one of his streams. I think it's the same game. I think it's the same game. Isn't it? Let's find out. Ironic. Is that the same game? Because if we go to here, we go here. Maybe it's not. Yeah, this one. No Gorbs Ordeal. One is kangaroo, the other one's dingo. Yeah. Yeah. You jump around as the kangaroo. Yeah. That be the game Camino was playing? Yeah. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. Like, I can't play it for shit. I suck at it. So yeah, we get that sort of thing now. I like that. I like how that looks. Still pisses me off so much that SVGs just get imported and rasterized, so it has blurriness when scaled up. Yes, it does. That's very annoying. I'm glad that they're adding that into Godot. Especially because like that'll allow us to have things like for the splash screens and stuff, if we put up logos and whatnot, we can just use the SVG and not worry about having a different version for each fucking screen size and shit. But yeah, I do like that. That looks good. It fades out nicely. You can easily read the letters. Or the numbers, and we can set it up so that they animate too. Like it. PR looks good. Let's have a look. Because I know this has been something that people have solved using plugins for a long time. So it's good to see it, they're actually adding it to Godot properly. Resource import SVG to directly import SVG files as SVG textures. Works expected, code looks good to me. Some feedback not strictly related to this PR. Mentioned it here for completeness. When importing all editor icons in a project, this is printed many times on initial import. Source file path isn't printed, which means you can't easily find the cause of the error. Sprite 3D does not make use of SVG texture automatic rescaling, unlike Sprite 2D and TextureRect. Okay. As black fringe present over sample, around some over-sampled icons, as seen in the above screenshots. It's not present at the native resolution. I'm talking like around here. I think they're talking like down here. I wonder if that's just a trick of the eye. A trick of the eye going from this color to that color. Sort of thing. I like it though. I like it. They've got the resource import SVG. Classes. Okay, so that's another XML. You know, the editor nodes, they're importing this. They've got the resource format importer, adding the import of SVG to the singleton. Okay. Then here's the bulk of it. Get import options, different options for the importer. Question for you, or Bearded Head. Should I use my current YouTube channel or a new channel to post my trailer? That would depend, Symbol. Are you going to release it under a studio name or just under your own name? Because I have two YouTubes, one personal, one public. One for Hypnotic Games, one for my personal stuff. And everything that goes under the YouTube for Hypnotic Games will be stuff I do for streaming and my games. So I'll post my game trailers to that and whatnot, because Hypnotic Games is what my games will be released under. So with your studio name, Robots in Disguise, are you going to be uploading anything else under that? Like, are you going to be uploading devlogs or gameplay videos or compilations of people doing speed runs, that kind of thing? Like, because if you're just going to use it to upload like one trailer every few months sort of thing for different games, then it might not be worthwhile. It might be better to upload them under your existing YouTube, which will get more visibility. But yeah, I'm not well versed on YouTube stuff, to be honest. I'm still trying to make a video for YouTube. Which I might be able to start recording for that video this week, hopefully. Yes, I do like how that looks. Now what we need to figure out how we're going to get this to animate. So how can we make it animate? Because I would like to have the mesh essentially loop itself. Cast Minecraft Creeper. Too late. I cast Manual Breathing. You prick. Try and blow me up. What are we doing? There it is. There's the window we need. Doesn't work. My friends always try that on me. Well, I cast Watching Me for the next 10 hours. Yeah. I cast Warm Pillow on both sides. That's fine, Symbol. It's entering winter in Australia. A warm pillow is good. I cast Realizing that technically the power to control bones would control any human, alive or dead. That's true. That's true. Very, very true. I mean, I don't know why anyone's ever thought of this, but like if you have the ability, like if someone has the ability to control objects with their mind, then they can control people's bones. Like they don't need to control the person themselves. They can just be like, I'm just going to have your bones leave your body. Done. Is the O-Power to control water, electricity, and electromagnetic fields. Yeah, being able to control water, you can control 70% of a person. Yep. Yep. No, you're wrong, Goose. You're wrong, Goose. You're not a skeleton with meat armor. You are a brain that is controlling a skeleton via the use of a nervous system with meat armor. If someone tells you programming physics is easy, tell them you don't understand the gravity of the situation. That's true. That's true. That's true. Technically, you're a brain using a bone helmet. God damn it. What was I looking for? That's right, Godot shaders. You don't understand the mavity of the situation. Oh, that's a good Doctor Who reference. Humans are Cubone confirmed. What? I mean, yes, but what? Just getting to that. Scroll mesh. I don't think we can do this. I think if we do this, we need it to be a texture. Which is unfortunate. Couldn't it just be a sign going off time or something? I would need the... So I don't want it to be a wave or anything like that. I want it to be that it scrolls down and the letter at the bottom appears at the top. And like this letter goes down, and then when that letter gets to the bottom and starts to look back through, it just goes back to default. So it's more... It's more just shifting the Y value over time. Might be able to do some shenanigans with Vertex. I think so. I think so. Actually, I think position. I think we can use position for this. Yeah, there's a guy that eats metal. He's like eating cutlery, eating planes, all that kind of stuff. It's very weird. Very, very weird. I want to see something that's actually moving the object, though. Because all of this stuff is like doing it on a canvas item or doing it on a outline that they've created. Marching lava lamp, maybe. Okay. Reading Dough documentation on viewports has fried my brain. Gonna lurk while I cook meals for the week. Fair enough, Abnormal. Yeah, the viewport stuff, like the sub-viewport and viewport container and whatnot, it does your head in until you've used it a bit, and then you're like, yep, it makes sense now. Yes, that's like... Yeah. This isn't exactly what we're after. Not exactly what we're after. So I think what we need to do... Okay, maybe we will just stick with Vertex. If you make custom inspector panel, how would you go about doing vectors? I'm thinking about just doing a line edit for each element in a H box. That is generally my preferred approach. Like, Godot doesn't do that. They do it laid out like this. But then you have the issue of when you come across a V4. So if we expand this, when you come across a V4, it goes out of view. So the H, like stacking them in a H box and having them clearly specified, it allows you to see the entire value that you have set without having to click into it and see what the value is and all that kind of stuff. So I do prefer a H box, in all honesty. I just need one thing in 2D to show up on a 3D object. Other option is billboard. Not sure about that yet either. So you need one thing to show up in 2D. One thing in 2D to show up on a 3D object. Yeah, so... Yeah, you do some sort of texture projection. You'd have that 2D thing in a viewport. Then you'd have a... Yep. I get what you're trying to do. It's difficult to communicate via chat and stuff like that, though. It really annoys me how many UI elements are custom made for the editor. Yep. Yep. That's what happens.
Twitch Mobile just eat one of the redeems, why give him back? Thank you. I do want to fix it and I don't eat it again.
Yeah, don't eat the redeems. The redeems are not food. Okay? The redeems do not be food. So if we do... Vertex y equals vertex y plus 0.01 times time so yeah, that moves it. Go for shader time. That's a visual shader. No. A shading reference. Spatial shaders. What do we have in here to use? Built-in's time. Global time in seconds since the engine has started. It repeats after every 3600 seconds, which can be changed with the rollover setting. It's affected by time scale, but not by pausing. If you need a time variable that is not affected by timescale, add your own global shader uniform and update it each frame. Okay. Minus that times time divided by 60. Clamp this. Negative 1.0. 1.0. Why is that disappearing? Because... So if we get rid of this... what the hell if I find the dongle controller, I can't find the controller, where can the... when I can't find the dongle, I can. Now I can find the controller. What you need to do is you need to have a box that you put these things in. When you finish using them, you put them back in the box. There's a foldable container in 4.5 as well, so there's going to be a foldable container. Is that... So that's going to be... That's going to be a UI element, which does like a page turn. Is it that kind of fold? The drop downs in the editor. Like that. Or you're talking like that. Which one are you? Oh, okay. You're talking like this. This type of thing. I would think that's a pretty simple thing to add. That's just an accordion. It's an accordion. That's all it is. That's just an accordion. I understand why they've put it in, but at the same time, I think that type of stuff is pretty simple to implement on your own. It's not an overly complex thing to put in. Something most people don't want to do themselves. I know, but there is a point where things that get added to game engines are like irrelevant things being added. If you know what I mean. Like, I think what would be good and what would be great is if Godot had these kind of nice to haves that you don't really need, like that an accordion drop down, stuff like that, as a Godot extras asset library that they keep up to date. But people can install them into the project if they want them. Because I think that would make Godot more modular as well. So Godot start using their own asset library as a way for people to add official Godot items without having other people that don't want that stuff bogging them down. The only way it would be something that gets added into the engine is if it was something that was actually used by this editor here, if that makes sense. Allowing modules to get changed in engine or runtime without having to compile it. Talks about allowing for modules to get changed in the engine at runtime without having to compile it. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. So we can see this is moving down. Put my mouse there, you'll see it slowly moves down over time. That just moves it further. Doesn't move it faster. I guess because I need to do that. Maybe. No. I need to think about this for more than 2 seconds. I'm feeling overwhelmed, starting to look into Steam page. Yeah, Steam page can be a bit. I'm looking to get this base area set up and like one area with combat set up before I create a Steam page. That way I've got like screenshots and like some gameplay footage and stuff I can put on there. I'll move this over time. I've got a trailer and some screenshots and a demo. Yeah. I'm looking to wait until I get that stuff done. I'm just lost on how it works. It is a bit... Like, there should be plenty of stuff on YouTube about how to set it up and whatnot. If there's not, I would be very surprised. Very surprised. I want to scale time to be between... Not 3600, but to be between like 20. So if we go float time scaled, we would have time minus the min. I think it's time minus the min, which in this case would be 0. So it would be time divided by the min minus max, which is 20. And then we need to multiply that by another one. I keep forgetting this equation. Scale value between 0 and 1. I keep forgetting it. It's this. But then there's another step to it. Because that's normalized, but there's another step to make it between 2 other values as well. Between 2 values. This is the one that helps me. There it is. This times that minus min plus min. So, no, that wouldn't help. Because you would have m minus min, which in this case is just m because min is 0. So it would be m divided by, so it would be 3600 divided by 20, multiplied by 20 minus 0 plus 0. So it's essentially just putting it back to the original value. Which doesn't make any sense. Doing the HBox pin box approach looks kind of okay, to be honest. It does, like, this is okay, but the issue you're going to have is when you have a vector 4. Because you're probably going to have a vector 4 at some point, especially if you start dealing with quaternion rotation and stuff like that. So I would imagine having each of these as an expandable area. So if you have position as an expandable accordion, and you have X, Y, Z, W, sort of thing. So that way you can collapse it so it's not taking up as much space, but you can clearly see everything's values. That's just my personal preference to laying out those type of vector values. Each to their own. Like, we need this to be scaled between 0 and 20. Unless it's... No, time minus 0 divided by 20 minus 0 multiplied by 20 minus 0 and then adding 0. That doesn't work because all the Z's... Like, all the zeros just get cancelled out. Like, get rid of them. They don't do anything. Does end up getting cut off, yeah. And it also depends on the person's monitor that they're using. Like how, like, if they have a 1080p monitor, it's going to be like even more cramped. Could you use a grid container if it felt if I felt evil? I mean, you could, and I endorse this. I am all for you using a grid container and doing like X, Y, or X, Y, Z, W. Just because, like, no reason. I just think it'd be funny. Normalize time. Multiply by 20. Let's go time scaled. No, no. Time modulus 20. Outfloat. There we go. That's what we want. And now we just need it to loop back around too. So close to finishing the gameplay of my game so I can finally focus on art. I know, right? Could maybe work with a vector 4, but it looks weird for a vector 3. No, you gotta just have the W go beneath it. So when you have a vector 4, you just have 3 rows. The X and Y stay on the one row. The Y and Z, the Z and W are on their own rows. That's what you gotta do, Sizzler. You gotta make it real cursed. Interesting. Interesting indeed. So what we need... Oops. So we need to get the... The worst part about your suggestion is, it doesn't look half bad. Oh. Well, that's cool. What, the moving text? Yeah. Yeah. That wasn't my suggestion, Sizzler. That wasn't my suggestion. The W should be on its own row under the Z. That's what it should be. That was my suggestion. So you have X, Y, Z, and then down here you have W. So what I need to do, yeah, add an Easter egg, hidden message to the scrolling binary. Maybe. This already spells out data. Like, sleep peacefully, random fly. No, again, wrong. That's not fixed. That's not fixed. What? I'll draw it for you. All right. Here we go. So you've got your area, okay? You've got position, okay? That's your header. Then you have X, 0, with your arrows. You have Y, 0, with your arrows. You have Z, 0, with your arrows. And then, get rid of this. Get rid of that. And you go W, 0. That. That's what you should have, Sizzler. I'll save this. We'll get stream avatars back up. Because we don't need Blender at the moment. Don't need no Blender. There we go. I don't know, but having Z on the same one as X and Y feels right. Makes sense. Well, the only issue I have with that layout, if we go into Godot, okay, it looks okay here. Okay, it looks okay here. But if we go into our material here, if we have a look at our shade of parameters, this vector 4, do you notice an issue with this vector 4? It's very squished, isn't it? I would have to expand it out to see it all. Okay. See, I would prefer it. I would prefer it if you just had a row for X, a row for Y, a row for Z, and a row for W. And you had this, you had color as a collapsible area. So you could collapse color. You could collapse offset. You could collapse position. You could collapse rotation, all that kind of stuff. But then you do have issues where it comes to like custom AABB. So, yeah. We've had stream avatars gambling for a long time, Hendra. It's just stream avatars goes down whenever we use Blender. So, you know, it happens. So what we need to do here, we need to take this value here, this highlighted value. We need to check what the Jitsbo hasn't had it crash when Blender's open. He's had it freeze when Blender's inactive too long, doing a major screen render. No, so it's a driver issue on Linux, I believe. It's a graphics driver issue on Linux. When you run Blender and you have things like stream avatars. Well, I think it's more of a Steam thing than a stream avatars thing, because Steam itself completely closes. It's not just stream avatars that closes, it's Steam itself completely closes. And I think Steam uses GPU performance stuff. So yeah, I think it's a Linux GPU driver thing. This cone, I think if we shorten the bottom radius up a little bit more, like 2.5. Then we have this up to about 3.5. Yeah, that looks good. Have this drop to like 0.75. Probably shrink you back to 3 for the time being. Maybe 0.2, 0.02. Yeah, nice. 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 How good does that look? Watch it land black now. No, it'll go green now. That's what'll happen. Oh, it went past green. It's red. God damn, it's red. But yeah, so what we need is we need this vertex Y. We need to remember its initial value. And then we need to say if the Y is less than 0, I think. Then we need to set it to 1 and subtract, or if it's less than -1, we need to set it to 1 and subtract the difference between -1 and the value, I think. Original Y is vertex Y. Actually, no. New Y equals that. Let me go. Got ads coming in. Let's throw up these words. Get the words going for you. I got to do 30 more push-ups. Keep our exercise going. Might be able to use the vectors for trees. Probably. Rome. Okay. We know the hidden one's not N. Ram. Or cart. Mart. Mart. T is hidden. T is hidden. C is fake. Marmot. Very nice, Bucky. A tram. Mortal. Noel. Monkey, because why not, even though that won't work? That's fair. That is fair. What? No. No? Ammo's not a thing? I think it's pooped itself. I think Words on Stream is having a moment. Moat we've already got. Harrow. See how it hasn't gotten rid of the padlock yet? Yeah, it had a bit of a moment. Had a moment. That's alright, 3 levels. Smashing it. Alright, we're going to go on to the next one. Going on to level 16. And I'm going to do my push-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Too easy. Action. H is fake. 5 letters minimum. Huh. Damn it. V. V is a bastard letter to hide. Yeah, V is a very shit letter to hide.
Yay, it's over.
Alright. Next ad break. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, so we go float no. If new y is less than 1.0, vertex y equals 1.0 minus new y plus 1.0, else vertex y equals new y. That's funny. Damn it. No, it's not. What we're going to do, we're going to leave it as vertex y equals that. So it gives us this scroll. Now I think what I need to do is in here we need to can you put the right table in the top right? I would have to adjust. Yeah. I would have to adjust stream avatars. I'd have to make it like the size of the entire screen, that type of stuff. Currently, stream avatars goes up to like here. But yeah, the reason why it's over in the corner is because it just keeps it out of the way of like gameplay and stuff. Like whenever I turn off the chat window, like keeps it out of the way, sort of thing. Don't want to upset my laptop running a virtual machine. So no gold for me. That's unfortunate. If it's less than that, we go. No. So I need to figure out a way to get to like loop it around. Go for shader, loop mesh. Is 100% going to be green, then red? Nah. Not gonna be. So, Godot, the border of texture, no. Animated shader, way too much. You gotta get rid of some of that gold, Bucky. They're all canvas item ones. I would have laughed if Bucky won. That would have been hilarious. So we need to do something like this, I guess. No, because this is just applying a fade. It's just applying an alpha, like from 0 to 0.25 or like 0.1 to 0.2, like 0.01 to 0.25 or something like that. Be sure that the minute I win big on green, I start hoarding all the gold. I mean, even if you do win big on green, I think Gamer's still going to be ahead of you. For you to get ahead of Gamer, you would have to have close to 2,000 gold on green to win, so that you get 72,000 gold. You know? 1.5 would put you somewhere around the same amount as Gamer. Yeah. You need a lot more gold. Need a lot more gold put on to get ahead. Usually have roughly the right amount. For now. For now. You gotta remember, gamers' gold is just increasing exponentially. Like, not exponentially, at a consistent rate, but, you know.
He made a fortune teller and he gave me a calendar as a little gift. What a lovely thought. It's just a shame there's 5 months missing at the end of the year.
Yep. Very much a shame. Very much a shame. That's only 2 months away. You better get to it. Better get to it. Real fast, like. Real fast, like. So that's got a warning on it because of all the flashing. That's cool. That is cool. That is satisfying. That is hypnotizing.
I like to mark my calendar with bright neon colors. It's the highlight of my day. I don't have an advent calendar, so I'm just opening cupboards and eating whatever is inside.
Okay, so Shader Toy has just broken Chrome. Not going to Shader Toy ever again. You might know this symbol. You might know how to do this. But I want these bottom ones to start appearing at the top as we start looping. I don't know if I can do that though. I think what I might need I might need to add them to this. So I might need to like duplicate this text. Let's make a longer strip of numbers. Like, I can do that. You see how we get that now? So I'd have to have it cut off here. If it's less than that, or local pos y is greater. Um, else if that we go alpha is 0, but we also want it to be faded. So we want the alpha. Actually, I guess we can leave that in here. We can just update this. Why is somebody goblin see-through? They always are. They always have been. It's to do with the fact that OBS on Linux doesn't have a game capture window. Like, it doesn't have a game window or anything like that. So the transparency implemented by Stream Avatars doesn't work with the window capture. It works, but you have to set a chroma key on it. And because of all the colors that we've got, any chroma key we use is going to cause something to go invisible. So yeah. Do you rather pizza or lasagna? Pizza. Pizza all the way. Which I may actually get a pizza for dinner, if I'm being honest. I mean, local pos y less than pos, or local pos y greater than 0.5. What we want to do is we want to go the alpha. What did we do on this one? I mean, to be honest, that does look pretty... That does look pretty good. I mean, come on. That looks pretty sweet. Now we just need to make it smoothly adjust, like smoothly transition. So how tall is this? If we make it 1.2, and you've both gone crazy, there's no blue in roulette. Yes, there is. Did you not know about the blue in roulette? Okay. This is where we need it to loop again. And we can see how they get lighter as they go. I don't want that. Why do I say it and then proceed to do it again? I don't know. That must be called an addiction, I guess. Let's go and leave it with that for now. Plus. Need to find the correct amount for it to tweak. For what does gold work? Gambling. Thought you knew that already. Let's see. Then we'll have a 1, 1, 1, 1. So it needs to reset before it gets to that 1, 1, 1, 1. So probably about now it needs to reset. So 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Ooh, Hendra 1. Now, no, not now. Now it needs to reset. Very close. It's going to be between 5'8" and 5'9". Somewhere around there, I reckon. Maybe a bit below 5'8". It should reset now. Ooh, okay. Let's go 5'5", actually. See if 5'5" does it. Good old fine-tuning values. Oh, that was so close. 5'6". Perfect. Perfect. If I was to get rid of this, you wouldn't even notice it loop. But you will not notice this loop at all. Alright? You cannot notice that loop. Okay, go for it, H-Ives. Tell me, where does it loop? Where? You got, like, you can't just say there. Like, $16.37. It's an AB green. The line of ones? Nope. Not the line of ones. That is so smooth. Now we just need to get the color fading. So we need to have it lighter up here and brighter down here. So I want this to be how bright it is down here. I want it to be a little bit lighter up here. Between 0101 with 0000 above it. Nope. Nope, it does not loop there. That is not where it loops. It loops right here. So, watch. I'll show you. Right here it loops. Right there. Just started a new loop right there. Seamless. Seamless. We run it. I want to see if it does the same thing in-game. If it loops well in-game when it's actually running. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. I mean, I could speed it up. I could halve this. And then halve this. Actually, is that... No, to speed it up, I'd have to double the length again. And then... Actually, I wonder if I change this to 1.2. That goes faster. But we're not going to loop accurately. See? We're going to have that issue now. Each column should move independent of the others. That's a bit more difficult. I had green as my last gamble and now it's green. Of course. Green always comes up when you least expect it. We could set them up to move at different speeds and things like that. But I would need to create a different ones for this. So I'd have to create like a... bits D, a bits A, a bits T, a bits A, and then have them all kind of go weird. But I want these to have encoded messages at some point. So I want it to be like you find different ones of these and you get like different letters. Or different 4-letter words type of thing. The numbers shouldn't loop or go down. They should pixelate. Be a bit fuzzy, glitchy, like your floating head. Pop in and out of existence as if it is low on power. No. No. That doesn't match what we're doing. Because it only shows at most 4 bits of each letter at a time. So if we don't have it scaling, then you don't get all of the 8 bits. And you have to figure out where the start of the 8 bits are and where the end of the 8 bits are. So for example, this here, here's the start of each letter, and it spells out data, D-A-T-A. I do want to find... Yeah, exactly. So that's the kind of thing I want to go for, Curious. I want to see if I can, like, put some encoded messages into these throughout the game, sort of thing. For people to pick up on, like, little Easter eggs. I need to go to Nerd Font again. Because we're using OX Proto. What's the licensing for these as well? Does each font have their own licensing? Because this is the one we've got. Let's just download it. Let's have a look. So they do have a mono bold. That's good. That's what I want. I think... That's the Chekrapetch, actually. These are Chekrapetch. I don't think Chekrapetch has a mono. No. Doesn't have a mono. At least not in the one that I've got here. Chekrapetch font. Chekrapetch. Chekrapetch is the font we're using, not OX Proto. So they don't have a mono. That's unfortunate. Let's go to Nerd Fonts then. I need to find a font that's got a mono and a bold. I mean, I could. Where's my settings? It's the 0 and the 1. I don't like the 0 and the 1 for that. Terminus mono. That has a good 0 and 1. And I would only need to use it for this. Copy from local share fonts terminus. Terminus font mono bold. There we go. Now they all line up. That's better. If you do be 0, that'd actually be 1, not 0. What? Oh yeah, if you bet 0, then it forces it to be a minimum of 1. You can't bet nothing. You have to bet something. But there we go. So we do that. Now in here, you can see we've got our 0s and 1s. All scrolling down. All scrolling through. Lovely. Lovely. I want to see if it's still rotating at the correct spots. I don't think it is anymore because the font's different. Now. Yeah, it's a little bit off now. So I got to adjust it again. Green, third green. What's happening? What up, Intrex? How are you? We be gambling. Yeah, chat do be gambling. Chat's gambling a lot. What are you up to, Intrex? You good? Good to hear. I'm getting this text to loop correctly. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming an official Gedunt. Now that you're officially a Gedunt, you have the privilege of introducing yourself to people as a Gedunt. So, the next time you see someone drinking a beer, if it's a Cooper's, even better, go up to them and just be like, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Then wait for their response. Who's the new Gedunt? If they want to make themselves known, they can make themselves known. Otherwise, they remain secret. Even in my credits, they just get listed as undefined. Alright? Oh, that was a little bit off. It's me. Also, don't forget, y'all, 1,500 follows, we do another charity stream. And if that gets hit before Cavino's Jiggle Jam, then we do Cavino's Jiggle Jam and we make a game for charity. And that's, like, any money we make from that game goes towards the charity. Where is that jumping to? We hit that. It goes up to here. It goes to the next. Then it goes to here. There it jumps. It's a little bit too far. Or a little bit too short. I think it was a little bit too short. Let me set it to 1. Fourth green. Yep. There's always going to be more greens. Greens do be common. It's a popular color. People like green. Or 8. going past a little bit too far. Beautiful. And I slept at I slept at 3 p.m. Woke up at 4:30 a.m. God damn, 13 and a half hours. Damn, am I tired. Slept out of fear or something, by the way. That is a lot of sleep. There's a lot of sleep. I'm not a part of those kinds of people. Yes, you are. So that loops nicely. I think we can make it loop faster. So... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops. Copy that. Paste it there. Bump this up to 9.6. Okay, so not quite 9.6. Maybe it's probably like 64. Just trying to find that sweet spot so it rotates. No, lately I've been sleeping 12 plus hours, probably because I study 10 plus hours daily. Yeah, that would make sense. When you wear yourself out, your body needs to catch up. That was just out. Probably needs to drop down a bit more. That was interesting. Oh, that's right. We need to increase it. We need to increase the height. Or the bottom here. Something around there. Maybe 8.5. No, actually, no. 6.5. My bad. There we go. I got proper function for the inspector panel now. Nice. How is the studying going, Intrex? What's the original start? Okay, so 000111. Okay, so we need to bump that up to like 8. 8-4. 5th green? Yeah. Just bet on green, that's all. You're not banned from YouTube, you're just hidden. That's all. Let's see. A little bit off. What up, Mike? How are you? Good morning. You like what we're doing with shaders? Where is it? Just back from a photo shoot in the Brisbane Rangers. Damn. Did you go to Queensland? I don't know what the Brisbane Rangers are. FYI. If I set this to 9-6, Brisbane Rangers are just west of the Yangs. I don't know where the Yangs are either. Between Geelong and Ballarat. Ah, right. Okay. So there's the 4 ones. Okay, so I think that's done it. That looks good. If you just have a look at the text here, it goes so let me take that out for a second. So 1 starts there. So down here we have that, then we have the 4 zeros, then we have you, then we have the 4 zeros.
Hypno, would you rather pass an hour in the middle of the nowhere, Colorado, or 60 minutes in the middle of the nowhere, Oklahoma?
Then we have you, then you, then you. Yeah, cool. Cool. Pass an hour in the middle of nowhere, Colorado, or 60 minutes in the middle of nowhere, Oklahoma. Either way, it's an hour in the middle of nowhere. I don't know the difference between Colorado or Oklahoma. So, yeah, I don't know. Couldn't tell you which I prefer. I would assume Colorado. I don't know. They're both boiling hot, so Australia. It won't affect me at all. Oklahoma is just above Texas, right? So fairly hot. That's what I would imagine. Alright, so we have our text. We have our mesh. We have our shaders. We run this. We've got our text that appears there. We just need to have this fade from the top down now. No, Colorado's hotter climate. I don't know if they have a hotter climate. Couldn't tell you. I don't know anything about them. It's probably been a decade since I've looked at the map of the states. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you where Colorado is. The first thing that I thought today when I saw Colorado was California. That was the first thing I thought of. That is how much I know about the US. Over 600 point photos taken this morning. God damn. That's decent. Nice inspector functionality. Nicely done, nicely done. Okay, so we need this alpha to be different. We need to scale the 0 and the 0.5. Oh, so that's going to be like -1. That'll be 0.5, I guess. And that's going to get lighter. Then when it resets, it gets brighter. See? I don't want that. I don't want that. It looks animated, doesn't it? Yeah. Looks real nice. So what I need... I need to put a small pulse in the fading, going from bottom to top. What I want to do first, I want to get this. I want to get the text having being brighter down here and lighter up here. The only issue is doing it this way with the multiply UVY. It gets lighter over time in general. And then when it resets, it's brighter. So if you watch this, when it resets, it's gonna go bah. About now. See? See? Issue. Don't like that. So we need to fix that. I need to do something with this Y here. So that's going to be changing with the vertex, I think. What if I did right coord Y? Whoa, fucking Jesus Christ. So not that. That's not good. No, that was too bright. I don't know how to do it in Godot, but in Unreal we use to put the text onto a mask. I'm just using a text mesh.
Epilepsy
basically.
warning lol.
I'm just using a text mesh. It's like the text mesh gives us that nice holographic effect as well. When you say that, H-Hives, I'm going to have to block you from gambling. You don't have the free TTS in Trex.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. My brain's only so powerful, though. It can only do so much. I'm sorry. What we need to do is we need to divide this.
I poofed my pants. Thank you.
Go clean yourself up, Intrex. I don't need to know. Just maybe you'll be better off with some diapers. First block from YouTube, now block from gambling. If someone in here says they're addicted to gambling and they start using stream avatars all the time, then of course I'm going to block them because you're an addict and I'm not going to let you continue to be an addict using stream avatars. Medium sauce. Alright. All your points are gone? That they are. That they are. So we need to find a consistent value amongst all of this. This one has Jolokia. So this one makes the hiccups go brr. It's an interesting philosophical question. If someone is an addict, surely you are doing them a service by allowing them to let out their addiction on meaningless currency instead of real money. Except for when I go offline and they have nothing to do anymore and then they decide to continue gambling. Oh. It's gonna last through the ads, Intrex, don't worry. I'm gonna last through the ads. Oh, the Godokins don't work for stream avatars gambling. Goddamn hiccups. God damn it. Ugh. Oh shit. Ugh. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. Ugh. How was the moving, Mike? Jesus Christ. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it. Ow. Oh, words. What am I doing? Words. Core. Cora. Coroner. There is no fake. I need to do push-ups though, so. Alright, let me do these push-ups. All 35 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Oh. There we go. Um. One more. No. Not too shabby, y'all. Not too shabby. It burns. It still burns. Nar.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Wooty woot woot. Because the UV's moving with the vertex. There you go. Ah. Ow. Ow. Oh. When that hot sauce hits the throat, it's tear-inducing. Oh. Alright. Oh, damn. Multiplied by that. Because if we do local pos y, that makes it very bright. I think we want to do plus 1.0. It makes it brighter at the top and less at the bottom. Oof, it makes it really bright. That made it red. All right. We need to offset this Y. We need this. We need the Y to be adjusted. Because as we move the vertex down, the UV's also going.
I got fired from the calendar factory for taking too many days off.
I can imagine. I can imagine. It would happen. That would happen. Look at the YouTube chat and it's pure gambling. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's ridiculous. I need to turn that off. But then if I turn it off, then people that are over there that do use it don't see it. View. No. Model matrix? No, that's going to be a matrix again. There is no... What? Oh, actually. We do vertex Y. I think that's what we want. I think that's what we want. They're about the same, they're the same brightness all the time, even when they loop. Yeah, cool. And they get brighter the closer they go to here, which makes sense because that's the source of the light. Like that. There we go. Whoa. Of course. Of course, we can't do it based on that. Original pos. Original pos equals vertex. All fixed? Almost. Oof. See, now we've got that issue. Is it just going to work with this? Do we just need to use local pos? What up, Tricky? Welcome in. Uh, 2-5. Drunk again? Of course. That seems to be a common theme with people in my chat. Oik rated? Yes, he did. Oik, Mr. DeBoy, and Sizzler have all rated. I'm not drunk. I'm just normally this unhinged. I mean, yeah. Not everyone's drunk. I was in his chat earlier. You're always in everyone's chat, though. So, that makes sense. Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. I need to scale it. I'm an introvert for most certainly. I most certainly talk to a lot of people today. So what we need. I need local pos Y to be like brighter at the bottom. But much lighter at the top. So like at the base, I want it to be like a 1.0 brightness or like a 0.6 brightness. I need to scale this Y a bit, because if I get rid of that, it goes red. So I need that to be there. And if I did this, it's going to be odd. It needs to fade in. That's a good color for it to fade in as. Ooh, damn, that is a nice photo. It's a nice looking sunrise. A very nice looking sunrise. Very nice. Everyone, the Australian outback in the morning. See? You wouldn't think that in this photo there's 400 things that are ready to bite. But there are. The chat's moving towards my eyes. Okay. 10 million? Yes, I have 10 million. 600 things. Ah, sorry, I forgot the ones in the corner. My bad. My bad. I know I'm the prettiest. No one else has a mustache like this. Okay. Look at that. You can see. Look at that. So big. Mustache is growing amazingly. The rest of your face? Exactly. Exactly. If the rest of my face looked good, I wouldn't be covering 50% of it with hair. Alright? I know how I look. Alright? I guess we can leave it like that for now. That's fine. We're gonna move on. We have that implemented. That's working, doing everything we need it to. We can move on to something else now. Here we can delete. Actually, what we can do. Sim was the opposite. No great mustache, but everything else is hot AF. Totally. Yep. Now you should make it grow around your glasses. Like how they grow grape. The only issue with that, Bucky, is I don't sleep. I don't sleep with these on. Okay? So I can't have them attached to me. Alright? Alright, the best I can do is get them to, like, grow up and then, like, curve around and, like, meet up here. Or, like, have them, like, do that. Where, like, the end points out and it goes there and it just holds them up. Sort of thing. Do it around your ears. The other problem there is these. Because these go around behind the ear too. Like that. So we don't want that to get tangled into those either. Because then we have to, like, yeah. We lose mustache hair at that point. The point right now, we just want it to get really long. So that we can beat the record. Once we've got the world record, then we can start doing stuff. Alright? Otherwise, we have the beard that we can play with. So we can customize the beard. So if you want me to, like, art it, like, yeah. I don't wear the headphones while I'm asleep, H-Hives. I can't pray my hypnotic clothes though. Who else? I tell them it's an Australian guy with really awesome stash. Damn right. I want to come up with some more designs though.
Why don't programmers like nature? It has too many bugs.
Mm-hmm. Be true. Especially in Australia.
Why don't programmers like nature? It has too many bugs.
There we go. Why? Because they're fixing to get banned.
Why don't programmers like nature? It has too many
God damn
bugs.
you, Curious. You all need to learn how to be original. Come up with your own shit. A bunch of sheep here.
Why don't programmers like nature? It has too many bugs.
You're all sheep. You're all sheep. Alright. Alright, so now we can get into some actual programming. That's what I needed. God damn it. We need to move you down like so. Pop up into here. What do we need? HUD. That's what we need. I like sheep. They're my favourite animal. Of course, you're from Scotland. Bit of a funny haha joke for those of you that get it. Let's see. So we have HUD. HUD adds to the item container. This be our item container. It doesn't do anything. Okie, what up? I mean, you are late, Okie. I don't know what the whoops is about, because you are in fact late. I don't have these faded out, do I? What up, Dan? You went to uni? I did. I did, in fact, go to uni. Spent a long time there.
I would tell you a joke about a stack, but I'm afraid you'd overflow.
Lies. I'd never do that. Bucky Smart indeed. Exactly. Bucky is SMOT. What did I study? I got a Bachelor of IT. And I stacked that with as many programming electives as I could. Throughout uni, I did Python, I did Java, I did C#, I did C, I did C++. I did Linux admin, which did a bunch of bash programming.
Because when they try to debug it, the bugs bite back.
We did a bunch of database and SQL stuff as well. Did web dev and HTML. So, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what allowed me to be able to pick up any languages. Like, yesterday we started doing assembly because it won our raffle. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. Now that you're an official Gedunt, you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Same with you. You both get to introduce yourself as Gedunts, okay? So the next time you see someone that looks cool, go up to them, introduce yourself as a Gedunt. Just big smile, g'day, I'm a Gedunt. And just wait for their response. Ask Vino for a high IQ boyfriend. Did you ever do an official IQ test? Hypno. I don't like IQ tests. Like, they seem weird. Everything I've done that's normally like that has me at like the average 115-ish kind of thing. So yeah. The problem solving part, I mean.
Why did the sysadmin break up with the DNS server? Because every time they talked, it gave the wrong address.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Should get back to my rig? You should, Mike. Go get back to your rig. Do your rig. But, like, the only thing that I do when it comes to IQ tests is, like, this thing.
My brain has too many tabs open.
So there's this one here. So you try to solve 35 puzzles in 25 minutes. And that gives you like an initial thing. Please know this particular challenge is actually pretty tough.
Like programmers.
So yeah. But you can only do it once, because if you do it again, then you kind of ruined it. Online test gives an indication of general cognitive abilities, representing an IQ score of between 85 and 145, where 100 is population average. This test is not a substitute for a professional intelligence test, such as those administered by Mensa and licensed psychologists. So yeah, you can do this if you're interested. IQ test is so much fun. I find them boring. It's just looking at like looking at shapes and whatnot, and like trying to find the next in the sequence. It's like, it's pattern detection. That's all it is. It's pattern recognition, nothing else. Mine was 4. Graduations. That is certainly an IQ. He was 169. He spent 20 minutes to get an obvious fake answer. Give good work. Try to analyze, observe well, as it's very hard. That's true, Fox. True. Very hard to learn. And my IQ score was 420. I mean, get on my level, alright? My IQ is 69 420. Alright? Get on my level. My IQ. I did so well on my IQ.
so well on my IQ test. I even scored extra points. 110 100ths.
And that's spending 20 minutes to get a fake result is proof that I and many others are below average IQ to fall for that nonsense. Yeah, like half the people alive are below average. I am IQ. I am IQ. So this listens for HUD item update. This goes detected interact. So we can close this. Go. God damn. It's just a head and hands. Does that mean his IQ score gets weighted differently since he has no body? Exactly. It does. So you don't like my jokes about ghosts having sex with owls? Well, boo fucking who. I know your message got auto-modded. I know they got auto-modded. I'm gonna leave it auto-modded. You deleted it? Correct. Correct. The way you said that reminds me of Spooderman. What? IQ woo. I think, Oki, I think you mean IQ woo. Why do ducks have tails? To hide their butt quacks. Now. Is a butt quack a fart? Answering the difficult questions here, chat. All right, these are the difficult questions.
IQUWU joke, lol.
At least no one made an IQ woo joke. Because of the S word. I mean, it got modded because of the S word, but also the message itself. Like, I don't want to know what you got. I don't want to know what's going on in that space. All right. Let's see. There's that. Let's go up to there. I think probably there's better. That's why. Caught my hard drive whispering to the RAM. Turns out it's been dumping memory behind my back. Of course. When you mix a cow and a duck, milk and quackers. I do love some milk and quackers. I'd hope that I sit in the center of the bell curve, as that means only 50% of humans are dumber than me. I'd hate to sit higher up on the bell curve, because I'm stupid, and that would be more than half the population is more stupid. That's very true. Very, very true. Very, very true. If more than half the population is less intelligent than me, then I fear for the future of this species. Oh, sorry, if more than, see what I mean? If more than half the population is less intelligent than me. Jesus Christ. I forget what I said. My memory's gone. Do I have news for you? We're just a bunch of silly flesh sacks wandering around with our fingers crossed. Oh my god, today is a day. Today is a day. Close the window, your IQ is leaking. My IQ is left. Alright. It's long gone. So it emits item collected. Item collected. I can imagine a person having negative IQ. No, you can't. Told my son that I'd teach him theory of relativity. He said, yeah, but it takes time to figure it out. I mean, yeah. I guess I'll turn him off. You can turn him up. What? Me? I mean, that's true. That's true. H-Tribes does have negative IQ. There are HUD item updates. This goes HUD item update, item update. Okay. So now that I've corrected that, you still don't have anything added to you. Oh, I know why. I know why. 4 and 35. Okay, so it does have a random range that's being emitted for the item collected. And it does a Q3. So we know that's happening. Go into here. Let's just double check. Print debug. Mount. Oh. You don't have an inventory. That's what it is. That's what it is. Our character, our player, needs an inventory. On ready var inventory. We go. I'm not sure. Why is your class name a lowercase I? That's disgusting. Who raised you? Jesus Christ. You were saying? Thank you very much. Okay. Now, we can close that. We can go back into the inventory here. On a knit, it's going to load items, which isn't going to do anything. I can make it do something, though. Go... for type enums item in enums item values, we go items type equals 0. That'll work. I'd love to have such a low IQ that I'm essentially living in blissful ignorance. So around about 90 is about normal. Knowing things is bad. Don't know things. Be more unknowing. That's true. That's true. Mystery is good. Did you know R backwards is ra? I didn't. I'm just going to close a little bit of chaos. I'm just going to close a little bit of chaos. What? Which batteries do you need? AA, AAA, quadruple A, or hextuple A? No, it's not hextuple A. Not all hextuple A. I honestly don't know what's wrong with chat half the time. Okay, there we go. Instantiate on a null value. Yes. That is correct. So this has a position of 0, 0. If I set it to a position of -80, then it pops up there. See? That's what we got. So now we need to start animating this thing. That's what we need to start doing. And do it. Okay, so we've got that. Okay, so... Ow. We add you to the container. Collection info position equals the negative of collection info size. Position X. That's what it should be. Alright. So if we try this again. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, what are some good free to download 2D, 3D models? Don't need licenses or whatever, as Project is just for learning. Alright. What you could do, you can go here, you can go here. The base mesh has a ton of free models. You just need to apply textures and stuff to them. They're all CC0. On Poly Pizza, if you go to Quaternius, you can actually find a bunch of their stuff. And if you go to lists, they got all these things here. So if you go like the post-apocalypse pack, then this thing here, you can see how they're all CC0. You can also go to Quaternius's website. So there's Quaternius's website, and they have a bunch of stuff that you can get for free. So you like this stylized nature mega kit, you go into here, there's a standard version that has all of this stuff for free, or you can buy the pro version, which gives you a bunch of extra stuff. That would be the best start for you. Then there's also Kenny assets as well. Depends on what you're looking to do. Like Kenny Assets has some free stuff in there as well. If you go like 3D, and then like they're more low poly stuff. But yeah, you can see this one's Creative Commons CC0, so completely free for you to do whatever. They've got starter kits as well, so like you go to, they've got like Godot asset libraries as well. So yeah, plenty of stuff. I'm totally sure it was hoping to give me some ideas. Just no plans to learn modeling, and looking at nicer models is more motivating. Yeah. It's like you got city roads, you got retro urban kit, you got mini golf kit, you got pirate kit, you got train kit, roller coaster kit, a mini market. There's a ton of stuff on here. You got tower defense kit, gives you all this stuff. Colton! G'day, you gadunts. How are you doing? How was the concert? Was it good? Did you have a blast? And how's America going? Are they nice? Love it. Love it. Richmond and Virginia tonight? Beautiful. Beautiful. America's been great. You think America's been great? Wait till you come to Australia. I know, fantastic, Colton. Absolutely amazing. There's a brief overview in chat for everyone that wants to know what we're building here. Today we got this thing working. So we did a bunch of, we did some shader programming today. And kind of very simple shader as well. And it kind of makes this little holographic looking thing. And it's like right there. You can see it like scrolling through. And it does say something. So yeah. Been fun. Been really, really fun. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're officially a Gedunt now. You get to introduce yourself as a Gedunt to people. So, the next time you see someone with a puppy, go up to them and introduce yourself as a Gedunt and ask if you can pat the puppy. Alright? Because who doesn't want to pat a puppy? Right, it's a puppy. Do it. Adds it to my resume. That's exactly what you should do. Yep. Everyone that's a Gedunt should add it to their resume because you're gonna get job offers. Alright? It's a smart thing to do. Especially in this job market. Lurking while showering and all that shit. No worries, Colton. You relax. Relax after your epic night. Run away so I can try and get past YouTube. When I go back to school on Monday. Good luck. But yes, much appreciate the raid, Colton. You're a legend. Absolute legend. I've been enjoying personally, I've been enjoying the concerts while I've been streaming. I'll, have them off on my other monitor. So, I can, watch the concert while doing stuff. It's excellent. It's such a good setup. Won't be able to do that when they're in my time zone because I won't be streaming when it's on, but you know. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. You two are now a Gedunt. So, you need to introduce yourself to the next person you hear talking about phoenixes or mentioning some type of bird. Like any bird, really. It doesn't have to be a phoenix. The next time you see someone that's talking about birds or something like that, just introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Simple. Perfect. Wait for their response. What would you do if I actually get past it? I wouldn't care because I don't work for your school. It has no impact on me. Why'd your brain go to mythological bird first? That's for me and the person that followed to know. You gotta remember, I customize these. I customize these to the person that follows. Alright? Based on the very limited information I have about the person following. It would be funny getting past any blocked websites. It's not hard to get past school internet security. Like, they're not the smartest people in IT security. You backed out of Phoenix so quickly. I figure Phoenix is probably a very difficult, like, it's not something that's going to come up often. And, you know, we want these people to get the word out there that they're a Gedunt. Alright? Not mention it to people once every 3 years. Alright? So yeah. Birds are more common than phoenixes, believe it or not. Get with it, Bucky. Get with it. Also, if anyone has anything they want me to do, like, yesterday I was tortured with assembly programming and NeoVim plugin development. So, today, chat is trying to get me to do COBOL programming. It's definitely not something in normal convo, unless I'm introduced myself. I mean, it doesn't need, like, you can introduce yourself to someone you already know as a G'dun. Find an excuse to tell people that you're a G'dun. Do the tickets not hold over streams? We went over this yesterday. The tickets do not. Because otherwise we end up with a whole bunch of suggestions that are outdated. And, yeah. I was sitting drinking coffee in my slippers this morning when I thought to myself, I really need to wash some cups. That's fair. That's fair. Waited to see some non-Euclidean, but Wonderland snipped my potentially winning position. I mean, there has been talk of making it... Well, not talk. People have said that they should roll over. I could set it up so that it's like a weekly clearing of the raffle or something like that. So like every week the raffle resets sort of thing. I want to see how it goes first. So we'll probably leave it as this for like the next week and a half. Have it 2 weeks of running how it is. And then we can clean it up. Like change it from there. They auto lose half the values or something like that. Not roll over clean necessarily, but at least something like halves each day. I mean, that's still... Like, if we change to that rule now, then as it gets more popular, we need to keep changing the rule. So, like, if it gets popular enough that we end up with like 10 things in there with like 5 votes each or something every day, then like at some point we need to make it so that it clears out daily. So it's a question of, do we just keep it as it is now and let it naturally get more popular, or do we change the rule now and then as it gets more popular, change the rule again in the future? Like, I don't want to keep changing the rule, because if you keep changing the rules, then people are just going to get confused. So, like, I'm happy to do that. But if anyone complains about it being confusing in a few months, you only have yourself to blame, alright? That's what you think, Bucky. That is what you think. I reckon this time next week, we're gonna have, like, 30 things in there at 80 votes each, alright? And also the other thing, if we do it the way that you're suggesting, where does that leave this game? Where does that leave the existing projects that I'm working on? Do we just abandon these completely because they're not in the raffle? Like, what? What do we do? Or do we change this to like a once a week thing? A once a week day where we don't do anything until the raffle is drawn, sort of thing. Like, let's figure out that stuff before we change any rules. I wouldn't see why it would stop progress on the main projects. Because when we draw the raffle, there's so many things in there that this project never gets drawn. Reworking how the raffle works. Maybe once a week, like you said. Because, yeah, I can definitely do it as, like, a once a week thing. And I can set it up. Like, what we could do... How's this for you? But you still do these projects before or after the raffle pick, like you did yesterday. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if we've got a bunch of leftover stuff in there, like, so if we have one thing added to it every day, and like in 3 days' time we've got 4 things in there, do we just let those things expire before drawing the raffle? Do we have it so that if there's 7 tickets added today, do we do 3 tickets added tomorrow? Do we draw it? Or is it 10 tickets added a day we draw it? Like, and at that point, how are we tracking how many tickets have been added and how many tickets we need to draw? Am I manually tracking? Like, the system's not designed to track tickets across days. Alright, let's get these words up. I do need to get myself lunch. That is something I need to do. Absolutely cray. That is something that I need to do. Able. There we go. It's 11 at night. It is 1 PM for me. Alright? I will be back with food in a couple minutes.
and there was much rejoicing.
Alright, I've returned. One idea that I thought of for the raffle system. What if we accrue people's tickets throughout the week? And then on my Sundays, so today, and their, like, other people's Saturdays, we have all of those tickets added to the raffle for what those people nominated on the day that they obtained the tickets. Me thinking of that word and talking about the raffle is a coincidence, okay? The raffle, do not be a fraud. Ooh, dandruff. That's rough. God damn. Oh, she's fake. Already got 4-1. Crud. Crud's a word. What are you talking about, game? Such a lie. Alright, I think we've got one more time. We got time to do one more word. Ow. Oh, damn it. I like the idea with holding it till Sunday. Then I think you'll roll over 2 hours or something like that. Don't know. It depends on what it is, I guess. And how many tickets? Iced. Alright, almost done eating. Nah, deed wasn't a word, I don't think. Was it? I don't know, maybe it was. Anyway. My face is back. Much to your dismay. Coming up with ideas for group project partners has been something. AKA not getting a message back until 16 hours later per message. Yay! Why aren't they as engaged? I don't know. Maybe they're more engaged and they don't have time to respond. Yeah. Did it twice and it went nah, but Bucky it lets. I mean, yeah, we have a rule in place. Everyone has to guess twice, and then unless their name is Bucky, at which point it allows it to go through straight away. Right? Oh, I wasn't supposed to tell them about that, Bucky. I'm biased. But yeah, we can do the raffle like every week sort of thing. Every Saturday. Or every Sunday. So next Sunday we draw the raffle. Ow. And then the raffle resets after Sunday. This is why we need a union. So yeah, we like add stuff to the raffle throughout the week. And on Sunday, we draw the raffle. Whatever comes up, we do it. And stuff can be added to the raffle on Sunday as well. So if someone wants to top up their chances before we draw on Sunday, they can. And then yeah, we can draw like once every 2 hours or something, so we can get through a few of the different suggestions. So Sunday will become basically a day of just random shit. Like, gives people to come back to if they add something, force them to come on Sunday. Yeah, exactly. Forced reviews. Like, why not? I'm down for that. What's that? You thought you could get away? Nuh-uh, you have to come back if you want your ticket to... If you want to actually see what your ticket does. That it does. Alright. No more bits. I can't handle this. I have a 4-week backlog on projects. Like, I think there would be a few... There'd be some things that would be like project backlogs. Like if we're learning assembly, we would make something that's a project that we would keep coming back to for the assembly stuff. Same with COBOL. We'd have a project we keep coming back to for COBOL. But if it's just like, do this tutorial, then it'd be like, all right, once the tutorial's over, we get rid of it. But yeah, that type of stuff. Now, don't forget, you can also use it as a way to get something added to my games. So if you want something added to Escape from Thingy, or to Engineered, or to something else, you can do it through that. However, I can say no to those, and you have to assign your tickets to something else. So if it's going to be just Sundays, does that mean removing the main projects from the raffle? Yes. Yes. They will be removed from the raffle unless someone uses their tickets to add them to the raffle. That is correct. Well, that's all right then. Damn right. All right, so what we're doing now, when we pick this up, is that upside down? They're upside down. Now they're up the right way. Are they upside down, or is it just... No, it's just clipping. Okay, so... an issue with the text of that, actually.
What the is this piece of...
It's your face. You see how it gets, like... it loses some of the information from there. That doesn't do anything. Oh, I'm looking forward to pizza tonight. Ever since someone mentioned pizza earlier, my brain's just been like, that's dinner. Better believe it. Demolish some. I mean, I'll probably buy one and then halfway through it be like, alright, I'm done. The project depends on us coming up with this idea. Ooh, pizza. Oh yeah, so if chat has a game that they want to see, like we can use Sunday to be like, hey, here's a game that chat's making. You can add ideas to it. I wonder if it's an issue with rendering stuff. Number of frames to track on the CPU before stalling to wait for the GPU. Okay. Fekino, I need to get a wide keyboard. Tired of these freaking batteries running out. Could be like a game, but it's only chat's random ideas all thrown together. Pretty much. Pretty much. If that comes up as the thing on the ticket, that is. Um. So how can we... Which means get a new wireless keyboard. Lost the dongle for my current keyboard, so I've been forced to use the wired one. See, my keyboard is just... It's got a chargeable battery in it. And it's also got a cable. So I just leave it plugged in all the time. But if I need to unplug it, I can. It's excellent. That looks better. That's a lot better. Oh, that's a lot better. I wonder what happens if we turn off the screen space. That's still fine. Okay, so it's the MSAA stuff. It's this stuff here. Yeah, that looks real clean there. Look at that. Yeah. Looks cool. Thank you very much, Medusa. What up, Opti Ice Cream? Gudana. I tried to read that, Medusa, but I couldn't. The Isometric camera is giving Age of Empires. This position, yeah. A lot of RTS games are done in this position, like this camera style. That looks so cool. So that looks so much cleaner. That looks so much better. Oh, love that. The stream music is helping with that illusion. It's the Heartbound OST. It'll do that. Okay, so we've got that fixed. That's fixed. Now we need to start working on the items here being like popping out and going, like going up and do.
Hey Tick, does the binary say Bananaskins yet?
No. It says data because it's data. No banana skins. Bananas are extinct in this world because of that virus thing that all bananas are susceptible to. Let's see. Where did I press? What key did I just press? I just pressed something and now something broke.
No, it says 1 chair, 2 chair, 3 chair, 4 chair, 5 chair, 6 chair, 7 chair, 8 chair. You get the idea.
Interesting. How did you fit that into 4 bytes? Come on, Ed. Come on, tell me. How did you fit that into 4 bytes? How many Easter eggs am I allowed in this game? Well, I'm already going to be adding adding stuff via the data messages. So yeah. How else would you like Easter eggs to be added?
Chairs have 4 legs, 4 bytes, easy.
Yeah, but that's 1 chair. What about this? And that does the legs. What about this? What about the actual seat part and the backrest and whatnot? Yeah. I almost have my Twitch plays set up, doing a final base setup for Steam games, where I'll have Windows, WSL Debian, Docker, Ubuntu, Wine, Steam, game on a virtual display feed, streamed to OBS on Windows Host. Ugh. Why? Why do you have it set up like that? Why? Why not just install Linux and get rid of Windows? It sounds like that's what you truly want to do. Isn't it?
What are those? Who needs those? No one needs those. And I know chairs. I know chairs better than anyone.
No you don't. Chairleen knows chairs better than anyone. You know how to get demoted from project manager to QA. So that's all you know. So when this pops in here, we assign it there, go over here. What we need to do we can have a process. Go func German or Swedish practice. Swedish? Alright. No, that's not it. That's the other thing. That's the other thing. Switch into Swedish. Let's see, what are my stuff today? 30 experience, 10 minutes waiting, perfect, okay. CC. I think we're into here. Yeah, we're down here. Infinitive. I haven't done this for a while. Using the infinitive, Hunda tycker om att få mat. Vi tycker om att bo i Sverige. De älskar att sjunga. Min fru hatar att träna. Han är här för att arbeta. Artisten förbereder sig för att sjunga. Right, okay. Let's do this. Fucking... No. Nah. I'm sorry, but I'm not paying... Like, I'm not using those for that. Let's do our daily refresh, shall we?
Det finns flera olika kategorier.
There are several different categories. No. Yeah. Well, there are a few. Det finns flera olika kategorier. There are several different categories.
Vilken är konsekvensen?
Vilken är konsekvensen? What are the consequences? What is the consequence? Konsekvensen. The consequence. Not konsekvenserna. Det finns flera olika kategorier.
Det finns flera olika kategorier. Jag älskar överraskningar.
Jag älskar överraskningar. I love secrets. Surprises. Överraskningar. Surprises.
Det finns flera olika kategorier.
Det finns flera olika kategorier. Ah, there's no C in there. Yep. Jag älskar överraskningar.
Hon är i fara.
Hon är i fara. She is in danger, not was. What are the consequences? Vilken är konsekvenserna? Is it AV? Yes, but there's an E in between. And it's konsekvensen, because it's the consequence, it's not plural. Vilken är konsekvensen? Vara planetary for.
Det är en beskrivning.
Did I have to put E?
Det är en beskrivning. Det är en beskrivning.
Det är en beskrivning.
Det är en beskrivning.
Beskrivning? Det är en beskrivning. Beskrivning. Yeah. Description. That's what it is. Mord.
Mord.
Ljus.
Ljus.
Genom.
Ljus.
Glädjen.
Glädjen var stor.
Glädjen var stor. The joy was great. Glädjen var stor. The joy was great. Det är en beskrivning. Beskrivning. Yeah.
Är det sista gruppen?
Är det sista gruppen? Is this the last group? Det internationella gruppen är det? Den internationella gruppen.
Gruppen är där.
I båda. I båda. In danger. Not our planet is danger. I mean, technically, yes, our planet is danger. Very nice. Very nice. I need to get... Actually, I don't think there's any more badges that I need to get. I think I've got all the badges now. I think I've got all of them. Yeah, so... Överraskningar, I thought was secrets. But I forget what the word for secrets is now. Överraskningar is surprises. Överraskning is surprise. Secret is... Säkerhet? Secret säkerhet? Hemlig. Hemlig, and then the secret would be hemlighet. Yeah, hemlighet. Yep. And then you've got password. Lösenord. Yep. Lösenord, I remember. Alright. Cool. I remember things. Alright, so what we need to do. I'm thinking the way we handle this is when something's added, we need it to move up. So if I go child entered tree, connect, and we do item info added. Item info added. Down here we can say I'm just going to do it as a node there because I don't care. For child, item collection info in get children. I want to go tween, create tween. Ow. Tween property for child. Or tween position Y to be child position or child size Y. over 0.3. And we'll have an index here. We're not going to need it for now, but I figure I'll add it here anyway, just for the sake of having it. Multiplied by IDX. And if IDX is 0, we can tween property of child or modulate A towards 1.0. These also need to be parallel. Parallel. So we do that. And then that's all we'll do for now. That's all we'll do for now. Actually, go over here. We want to go collection info position. Actually, let me just do position equals negative size. That's what we want. G'day, Sinner. Devout Sinner farmed. What? Have you changed your username by chance? That looks different. You have. I thought so. I wasn't sure what it was. I think it was the Sinner part. You used to be Devout Farmed, right? God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. How many times? Where are we? Commands. Add something to the Sunday random raffle. Or extra tickets to an existing entry for his one sub every 10 tickets. Raffle is drawn every 2 hours on Sundays. Every 10 tickets added on Sunday forces a draw. Whatever is drawn must be worked on immediately. There we go. Easy. So easy. I'm blameless mostly. Going back to lurking. No worries, Sinner. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. Muchly appreciated. Let's see what we got here. Alright. So we just want that to be negative size. I'll put it in the right spot. We can close you now. And we can bugger off over to here. In here, we can go... no. If IDX is greater than or equal to 3, then actually, if it's equal to 3, then what we're going to do is tween parallel, tween property, child, modulate A towards 0, 0.3, and tween callback the child Q3 if that and child is queued for deletion is not queued for deletion. We do that. Okay. So what we have here is a very simple sort of scrolling setup. What we need to do is go actually tween callback child set idle to true. Here we can return. I need to bind these values, not just put them there. That's what it needs to do. And then over in here, we go var idle bool false. And we go idle, no, scene tree timer. I can probably make this just scene timer as well. Doesn't need to be scene tree timer. Scene timer. Let's do that. We'll just get this working for now. And child position is less than or equal to child size y multiplied by IDX IDX or IDX minus 1? IDX minus 1. Because they'll start at the bottom, they'll go up. Then another one comes in, another one comes in, and then they fade out. Like they get pushed out the top and they disappear. Child position Y. I haven't done any game dev in like a week since I decided to set up this tower and then go through with all this DevOps stuff. But this is good. Once it's set up, I can just boot up some isolated Twitch plays without managing too much or worrying and do game dev. Nice. Very nice. That's what you want. I could make my stream setup a lot better. Like, I know a lot of people do like different audio channels for different things. I don't know if I don't want to set that up though. If that makes sense. Trying really hard to stop switching tasks though. Yeah. Like, if I did... So, for example, let's mute the desktop for a second. So we mute the desktop completely. You can't hear anything. So if I do an audio capture for Chrome, for example, no, I can't, because I can only select an actual source for the audio. So I would have to do... Like, media source doesn't work. It would have to be... I would have to do, like, an application capture sort of thing. So... yeah, I don't know how to set that stuff up. I was trying really hard to stop switching tasks, though, and complete a game. OBS has that as an option. Where? So how can I capture the audio from a specific application without doing a window capture? I don't see anywhere to do it. Yeah, exactly. But like, if I wanted to have an audio capture for Chrome, an audio capture for VLC, an audio capture for the Godot Valet, an audio capture for... I don't know, what else? And then audio capture for any game that I play. And it's there. Maybe using game capture and just picking one of those windows. Linux OBS doesn't have game capture for some reason. So it would just be a window capture. But either way, that's just capturing, like, that's just doing another video source. And then I'm only using the audio from that video source. I don't like doing that. Like, that's why I have it set to desktop, because I don't need to worry about being like, all right, I'm changing to this game, so now I'm going to change the audio source in my OBS. Like, no, it's just the game's audio goes through my desktop, so it outputs to all of you. That's all it is. Simple, straightforward, don't need to worry about it. Alright, so this is tweening over these values. And what we need to do is set val idle equals val get return idle. If idle. Let me go if scene timer is not null. Scene timer. Stop. Kill. What do we do with scene timer? What do we do with scene timer? Scene. Free timer. How do we stop you? We don't. Interesting. Interesting. Looks like you have used that pipe wire thing. Yeah, because there's screen capture pipe wire and screen capture X composite. Oh, sorry, window capture X composite. Screen capture pipe wire. Display capture XSHM type stuff. Audio capture on the window is actually beta feature to Windows. Yeah. Like, even so, like, none of these sources just captures audio from a device, like from an application. They don't just capture audio from an application. So yeah. And it makes sense because you can't just capture audio from an application, I guess. But yeah. I guess what I can do with this, I can probably get rid of you. God. Yeah, I just don't bother with it. Unless I had like an audio switch or something, there's no point to worry about it. More trouble than it's worth at that point. I have to tell you that I spent half a day a few weeks ago trying to solve your Android camera video feed to OBS without any extra software. I know I can do it via an IP camera. So I've been frustratingly trying to get my store page up on Steam. It needs to be approved by Valve. Of course it does. Yeah, I think that generally takes like a day or two. That was an interesting dive. It always is an interesting dive, Medusa. It always is. But yeah, like there's IP cam stuff you can download, so I can have the camera stream the video across over a local port, and then I just connect to that device, that port. Like I was able to get that working. But then it's like, all right, well, if I go outside to stream this, then I would have to have that as something that's open for anyone that's listening pretty much to catch. And then there was also the fact that if I do use that and go outside stream and whatnot, I don't have any of my overlay stuff either. So it'd be a very different stream experience if we did that. Very different stream experience. Let's see, var. What do we need this to be? We need this to be timer. Idle timer. That can just be a timer. Ow. Oh, goddamn. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I think I need some water. I think that's what I need. Jesus. Been a while since I had some water, so probably a good thing I had some. So this timer here, I can actually probably set you up as an on ready idle timer. And then, you know what? Access is unique name. Idle timer. Perfect. Idle timer. Timeout. Dead slap! Good day, you good dunce. How are all of you lovely people? How is everyone? What's going on? There's a brief overview of the game that we're working on. What were you doing today, Dead Slap? What we've done today is we did some shader work. We got that. Community of adults, I just wanted to say hi. I just wanted to say I turned 20 7 hours ago. Happy birthday, Intrex. I was working on an inventory add-on for Godot. Pretty close to releasing it. Very nice. Very nice. What type of inventory is it? Is it like a RPG inventory? Is it a survival craft type of inventory? What are we going with? Because those will be... oof. Not sure how I feel breaking into my 20s. It depends. Where are you? Are you in Europe? Are you in America? Are you... like, what? In the Middle East? I have no idea what the laws for drinking age are in the Middle East. Going to Europe to find work. Basically a pensioner now. Yeah, you're in your 20s. You're in your 20s. Remember, Intrex, remember, scientifically, it has been defined that men peak at like 25. So you got to keep going. The drinking laws are probably just no. There is no drinking for Muslims, no. Never. Yeah. And I've never met a Jewish person that eats pork. Like... it's just a very simple inventory system. It has items and quantities. You can make your own items and just assign meshes and icons and stuff. The UI is really bad, meant to be customized, so it's just the logic for drag and drop and quantities mostly. Yeah, fair enough. Could be useful for RGB, survival, etc. Yeah, so you're making it so it can be used for anything, pretty much. Very nice shader. You're not going to add a 2 in there somewhere, are you? I might, Nazca. I might. Right? I'm already planning on hiding stuff throughout these. So currently, this here is... it says data. The first column is binary for D. The second column is binary for A. Third column is T. Fourth column is A. Right? So it says data. I can hide a 2 in one of them. And I want to hide messages throughout these. And see if anyone can... like, see if anyone tracks what the messages lead them to. Yeah. Why do I come back when ads are 1 minute away? Sad. Because you leave when the ads show up for 55 minutes. and then you come back for 5 minutes when the ads are 5 minutes away. But yeah, I mean, I've worked with plenty of people that are Muslim that drank alcohol. Like, come on. No one follows stuff to the letter. If they do, they're generally classed as extremists. Like, just because, like, if you followed the Christian Bible to the letter, you would be throwing rocks at anyone that had sex before marriage. Like, gotta bounce out. Have a great rest of the stream. I will, Dead Slap. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Enjoy sleeping, eating, exercising, whatever it is you're gonna go do. We just stone people differently nowadays. Still looked down upon. But yeah, so what we're doing now. Shit, let's get the words up first. We're doing words. Toodles Intrex, have a good one. Okay, so E or R is fake. E or R? Caller. No. So E is fake. Collar. C-O-L-L-A-R. Collar. There you go. There we go. We got it. We are the smartest bunch. Coral. Nice. Nice. I don't know any other words to make. Maybe I'm not part of the smartest bunch. Very upsetting. Oh, real. No, that has an E in it. E's fake. God damn it. Ooh, oh, ah. I spelled it wrong anyway. I spelled Rowell instead of real. God damn it. God damn. What is wrong with me? How is Carl a word and not a name? Cola? Carol? I understand Carol. Curious said Carol twice. Ah, that's funny. That's very, very funny. It entertains me. Okay, so it's having a moment. Words is having a moment. Latex. Okay. Aztec. Okay. Taxes.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Cater. Okay, so the R is hidden. Rate. Correct. Okay, so X is fake. Ika. Nice. Trace. Good. Okay, there's Teta. Yep, care. Cart. Create. Ooh, nice. Why would I know create? I don't do that. Aha! There it is. Nicely done, y'all. Going on to level 17 on the next ads. Now, we're 7 levels away. 7 from our highest point. Like, we can do it. Whether we do it today is up to all of you. Idle timeout. Everyone get your copy. Make sure to be switched on next ads. Exactly. You've got the idea. I don't need to do that. I need to do Q3 in here. There we go. Get rid of that. What the hell? Jesus Christ. I keep pressing all the wrong buttons today. I don't know why. It's very odd. Alright, so now that we've got that done, we have idle true. Like up here, we want to go if idle, then idle timer starts, else idle timer stop. Now, do I need to restart? No. Cool. Idle equals false. Actually. Ah, shit. I hate doing that. That might do it. Ooh, not 20. No. No, not 25. 2 seconds. Jesus Christ. So we pick this up. Okay, cool. I like it. We do that as negative. I also need to open the HUD back up. Yes. HUD needs to open back up. This needs to be... vector 2. We have the X there. And we want to go collection info. Size X. Or size Y, sorry. Yeah. So it pops up like so. And have this idle timer for like 5 seconds maybe. And then in here, we duplicate you. We move you here. Let's see what happens. Okay, so it doesn't move the next one because I'm such a genius. I am the biggest of geniuses. Equals the min of IDX plus 1 and 3. We don't want it to go above 3. Okay, so see how they're going down? I don't want them to do that. And that fourth one should have disappeared. They all disappear at the same time. Okay, so it's a problem with the tweening of position. This. Yep. It's because we need to reverse it. I returned from working to say there's a video in Godot for you to watch. Is there? Ooh. Interesting. That's very cool. That is very cool, Sizzler. So, what are you making that in, out of curiosity? Good night, Tricky. Good night. Right, alright. I was wondering if that was like a lure thing or something. I thought it was obvious. I don't know. It probably is if I try and remember stuff. My brain's foggy. It doesn't know a lot of what's going on. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. How are you doing, Knack? Now that you've followed, you are officially a Gedunt. Alright? That means the next time you see someone with a neck, alright? Someone with a neck. Ignore those people that don't have necks, alright? Ignore them. Only people with necks. Go up to them and go, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Alright? Enjoy it. Hello, Machina. How are you doing? Gedunt. G''DUNT. So in Australia, we say g'day. Short for good day. So there's also Gedunt, which we came up with here. And everyone in chat is a Gedunt. Right? I have a mug that has G'day you Gadunt on it. Right? It stands for good and every Australian's favourite C word. Yeah, you don't want to be a bedunt. We don't like bedunts. Bedunts are bad. And then the other word, yeah. So yeah. Yummy nougat dunts. That's... Please don't say yummy nougat dunts. Just say nougat dunts. Alright? Because yummy nougat... The double entendre of gadunt is already, like, you know, careful. We tend to give the bedunts to the witch or the cultist to sacrifice. That's true. That's true. What up to Decimator? How are you doing? I think we fixed it. I think. I don't know. No, that's right. We need to reverse. That's right. Infos. Array. Get children. It's okay that you're late, Knack. As long as you've told us you're late, it's fine. Okay? Doesn't matter. It's the people that don't tell us that they're late that have an issue. Alright? Last version I got to work was like 4.2. Doing good. Good to hear. Hilda, now the system has updated and I can try to build Godot for Raspberry Pi once more. Oof. Building Godot for the Raspberry Pi. Jeepers. I mean, I imagine it would work. It might take a while to compile. I think when I compiled Godot on my machine, it took like... I think it took like 4 or 5 minutes to compile. Something like that. So on a Raspberry Pi, it might take a while. You know. Get this beard nice and combed and clean. I used to game dev on the Raspberry Pi. But some Godot update broke Raspberry Pi support. Oof. That's ouch. That's very ouchy. Voila. Beard is nice and looked after now. Hello, Max. You're late? That's okay, Max, as long as you redeem late. Wow, what? Wow, the mustache? I can tuck him up here. Like, there we go. Look at that black hole. Throwing away all your Godokins. Such a waste. Such a waste of Godokins. Now it's planned to make the Ruiz template if the editor runs well. Hopefully it does. I should do that 23 times over. Go for it. Go for gold. You do you with your channel points. Let's see. Good night, Knack. Infos. Reverse. Toodles, knack. Also, just for anyone wondering, I'm here 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. And so, feel free to come in and hang out whenever you want. Chances are we'll be here. The only day I take off is Wednesday my time, which is Australian time, so that'd be like American Tuesdays. But yeah, like, feel free to just pop in whenever. Say hi, chill out, lurk, do what you want. Still need to either find or make a gizmo system that isn't completely horrid to use. Aren't all gizmo systems horrid to use? Iterate on value of type null. If infos... God damn it. I forget how I did this previously to get around that. Why? The game runs on Raspberry Pi. It should run on most machines. Good target to go for. That is a good target. That is true. That's a smart way to approach it. If it can run on a Raspberry Pi, then it can run on anything except anything except Apple, because of the way they've got stuff set up on their end, and Intel, because let's face it, Intel may get good at GPUs down the track, but their CPUs are going downhill fast. Like, we need to go here. We need to go. Node has get children. Turns all children inside an array. So what is this thing complaining about? Oh, I know what it wants. I know what it wants. The array reverse doesn't return anything. Yeah, reverse doesn't return it. Nothing at all. That's why. There we go. If game runs on Raspberry Pi 5, should run on most machines. Thumbs up from Medusa. Well, that there is the sign off of a good plan. Oh, everyone. We also have a random raffle. Okay. Decided to switch back to Linux. Smart. Very, very smart. So, everyone, we have a random raffle. It was a daily raffle, but we're now going to do it weekly. We're going to do it every Sunday, starting from next week. Big Clown, cheers to you. Cheers to you, Big Clown. how are you doing? So you can see here, here's our entries at the moment. I need to remove the first one, and I need to put the 8 entries for, what was it? Non-Euclidean Godot project. You throw those in there. So every Sunday, we're going to draw the raffle every 2 hours, or after 10 tickets have been added to the raffle on Sundays. And whatever gets drawn, that's what we work on for 2 hours, or until the next raffle draw. Throughout the week.
Ticket non-Euclidean geometry game.
There we go. So, non-Euclidean geometry project now has 9 tickets. Alright? Next Sunday, when we draw the raffle, these are the things that could be drawn. Work on engineered I need to pull out because that's not going to be there. But every 100 bits you throw is a ticket. And you can make me do assembly programming. I did assembly programming for 2 hours yesterday because of this thing. If you want me to do something on Hack the Box, go for it. If you want me to do, I don't know, Java programming, throw it in there. How did it go? The assembly programming was actually kind of fun. I had a lot of fun with it. Were you able to think about the idea of implementing Redux pattern into the architecture? I wasn't. So the Redux pattern, let me see here. I'm unfamiliar with this pattern. Because like everything I look up, type field describing the action you want to perform. So are you talking about like React Redux when you say it? Or are you talking about having like the action to the like the field to the action type thing? Never mind the assembly. The Vim tutorials were not IT. I mean, they kind of were. If you want me to draw something, you can make me draw something. All that kind of stuff. You can implement it on assembler. I've Googled Redux pattern, and nothing has come up. What is Redux pattern? Here we go. This might give me some. Redux patterns in applications created in React or Angular are very handy tools. Redux is a pattern and library for managing and updating application state using events called actions. The patterns for handling switch statements. Redux is a pattern and library for managing and updating application state using events called actions. In other words, the Redux pattern provides state management for JavaScript apps. Okay. I mean, this is just a matter of setting up some sort of event system in whatever programming language you're using. And using that to trigger an action. Like, Godot has that. Godot has signals which you can trigger to run functions and whatnot at any point. When you connect to Goobler Glurk, when you connect the Goobler Glurk onto the Shrimple Nimple, and the person coughs up cinnamon powder. See, I can write non-statistical things too. But yeah, that's just a matter of creating an event system. Like, the pattern for handling events into a unique store. Is it worth it or meh? I don't think so. No. I don't think, like, outside of web applications, I don't think so. because you've already got ways to structure data and stuff in other programming languages, and things like C#, for example, already has an event system that you can use, and you can just have that set up for your different data structures. So if you need to update inventory items, your inventory system just emits the events it uses and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't think it's worth implementing that for Godot. Like for any game that you make in Godot, just use the signal just use Godot signals and structure your data. What up, abnormalities? Why are you yeeting that person? Why are you yeeting that tiny little person? It can get very messy very fast, in my opinion. Yeah. It can. Just because there's a package out there for it, doesn't mean you should use it. This thing? Glumpy fish? This thing? Redux for Godot is a tool written in GDScript for handling state management. It is completely inspired by the Redux JavaScript package. Working with Godot scene structure and dynamically typed script language challenges state mutation organization similar to those encountered when building a web app in React. Instead of littering all component nodes with game state, which could be unruly and confusing for large projects, we can consolidate all state into a single store and govern write access through the use of discrete actions and reducers. Yeah, so with this, the reason why state gets split up amongst different things is because that state is controlled by that thing. Yeah, like in React, you use context and hooks these days. Redux is an older pattern that they used. But this here, it gets complicated because you don't want your GUI state to be next to your player state, to be next to your dungeon state. Like, you want your dungeon to manage its state, and you want your player to manage its state, and you want your UI to manage its state. You want those things to be kind of disconnected from each other. At least that's what I prefer. That's what I prefer. This is... Yeah, I don't see the need in doing this. Especially like this. Like player move start and player move update, player move end. Like what? Why do you even have that? Just have a state machine for a player, which goes you're idle, and when you start moving, you just change into the walking state, and the walking state handles movement. Like, I don't see the need for it. I don't see the need for it. These JSONs aggregated to the store, not a schema. I still don't see a need for it. Like, you don't have, like, there's no reason to identify when the player starts moving, stops moving, all that kind of stuff, outside of having a behavior tree or a state machine. Your needs backend sync. Why would you use a front-end pattern for synchronizing with the backend? I would ignore what front-end frameworks do for synchronizing stuff to the backend. You're gonna need to organize something through API calls and or webhooks to make sure that data synchronizes. It sounds tempting to have it all in one spot that can be synchronized, but that's going to get confusing in itself, because you're going to have this one thing that's synchronizing all the data, and that's going to get huge real fast. But I don't see the need for it. Game dev has its own patterns for synchronizing with backend state and stuff like that. I haven't used any of them because I don't plan on ever doing a multiplayer game. Just because doing multiplayer comes with a bunch of extra complexity, like making sure connections between players are secure, making sure that you have a server running for the lobby to play on, making sure that, like, all that kind of stuff. Like, that's why people should just give up using and or making websites. We'll go back to ancient tech and make pyramids and stuff. Social media is to blame for the lack of new pyramids. No. Social media is not to blame for the lack of new pyramids. I don't know about you, but I would love to live in a pyramid. If someone built a house that was a pyramid, I'd love to live in it. Basically, YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok are anti-pyramides. I thought they were the Illuminati, naturally curious. I thought, like, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and all that were, like, part of the Illuminati, which is the pyramid. Aren't they? What was I doing? They're the Wish.com version. The Boominers, Harry. Because they're all old. They, like, that may be, but they still rule everything. And lizards. Exactly. They're lizards. They are the Illuminati. What are you arguing for here? We're saying the same thing. You I can close. I forgot what I was doing. Why'd you do this to me, chat? Oh, no, wait, that's right. We were testing this, weren't we? There. Look at that. Watch this. Beautiful. 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 I don't like how all of their timers time them out at the same time, though.
Everyone, please say hello to the new arrivals and make them feel welcome.
Thank you very much. You absolutely amazing Gedunt. That gives you 5 tickets. That's what that gives you. And you know what? You get to either add those 5 tickets to this raffle, which we draw next Sunday. You can add them to something in there, or you can come up with something new to add in there. It needs to be safe for work, needs to be either art, programming, or gaming. Alright? Those are the only rules. How do I check how many tickets I have? You don't, like, every time you gift, like, every time you give a sub or 100 bits, you get a ticket. That's how you get a ticket. So, Big Clown, what would you like to add to the raffle? Ask him to do non-Euclidean geometry, easy peasy. It's definitely not me wanting to struggle. So yeah, every Sunday, like, we're going to accrue tickets throughout the week through subs and bits. And then on Sunday, my Sunday, which will be people in America's Saturday and stuff like that, we draw the raffle and we start working on them. Alright? that way, the reason why I choose Sunday is because that way everyone's got the weekend and people can tune in and watch me do the thing that they put in there. Should I make you struggle? Whatever you want it to be. Yesterday I started learning assembly because of this thing, so go for it. And I mean, it still has to get drawn on Sunday. Like, there's no guarantee that it's actually going to come up. If it doesn't get drawn on Sunday, the raffle resets the next day, and we start clean for the next week. Maybe request he learns to juggle with at least 3 balls, ideally 4. I can already do that. Can already do that. Yeah. But 4 balls is easy. You clown. I'm not a big clown, though. I'm just a little clown. Alright. Show proof. Give me a second to load up Photoshop, and I'll get you your proof. Your mech suit is that advanced? My mech suit is so advanced that it can juggle 24 chainsaws all at once, but you're never allowed to see it because of Twitch's TOS of danger. Yeah. Juggle your mouse, keyboard, monitor, and headset. I can't really juggle these. And I don't have a keyboard and mouse. Like, you think I have a keyboard and mouse. But you gotta remember, I'm digital right here. So, I'm just... I have my hands down here to make it seem like I'm using a keyboard and mouse. This is just visual representation for yourself. That's it. Oh, let me have a drink of water. Ooh. I forget you were the friend I programmed to pretend to communicate with people. And the chat is just AI. Curious. Everyone is a figment of everyone's imagination. Without any of us imagining any of this, none of us would be here. That's probably the weirdest thing I've ever said. That's why the monks try to reach perfect meditation. Alright, clown. What do you want to throw in there? So they're not thinking about anything and therefore exit the simulation? I mean, true. Can I get you to machine learning? Then train an instance to do 32x32 sprites of a similar thing. Like, each thing we do...
Hit a 180 in darts under official rules.
I mean, you clearly didn't read the rules of the raffle or listen to the rules of the raffle that I've read out before, which were safe for work, art, gaming, or programming. So... we can do the machine learning thing, Big Clown. The only thing is that we draw something new every 2 hours on Sunday. So I would work on that for 2 hours, and if we haven't completed it, we'd have to put it aside until we get that thing again. So... But I can get something, like try to get something set up that will, like something that has training data already, kind of thing, and see if we can get that to generate 32x32 sprites or stuff like that. We all have to trust that we all agree today is Sunday. There is no way we could recover the truth if we all forgot. So if you're happy with that, Big Clown, I can definitely throw it in there. I probably won't get a machine learning thing set up from scratch, but we'd learn a lot of stuff on the way. Darts is gaming in real life. Nah. If the bits of the joke can be moved towards non-Euclidean mindfuckery, then that'd be a bonus. So you want me to bump up non-Euclidean to 10, is that right? Just use OpenAI in Python. Alright, so what we'll do that, and we'll go ML generate 32 by 32 sprites. There we go. Go for the Haskell Fibonacci for 9999 billions. I'm not bricking my computer. I don't know how much. I don't think I can do that just from a hardware perspective. I'm sure that would cause some issues that would cause my system to crash. It's stack management and storage. I mean, again, I can give it a try. Haskell's great. Let's see. Let's go. So I'll change it to be Haskell Fibonacci. There we go. Do Haskell Fibonacci, and I'll get rid of the machine learning generated stuff. There we go. Alright, so if that gets drawn next Sunday, we end up doing that. We do that for 2 hours. I try to implement this stuff. I learn something about Haskell and how to set it up and how to program in it. And then I can put Haskell on my resume and be like, yeah, hire me everyone, I know Haskell. Look at that hype train success. Ooh, ooh, this is perfect. Oh, I mean, it's still good. It's a cat walking around. Banks love it for invariance. I mean, sweet. Sweet. I thought that was pizza. So I was like, huh. But no, I thought it was pizza dancing. But no, it's a cat walking. Like the guy from Oblivion? What? What? I'm trying to get the reference. It's been a long time since I've played Oblivion. A long time. What do we want to do? Let me check this for a second. If I go... So this is 40 by 40, isn't it? I think I can have my icons as 32 by 32. Keep centered. Keep aspect centered. Keep centered. There's Shivering Isles NPC named Haskell. Oh! I think I remember them. This one. That's right. Palace of Shiragorath, wasn't it? Shiragorath. Yeah, he had something to do with Shiragorath, didn't he? Oblivion gameplay. I mean, if it gets added to the raffle and we draw it, then I guess I have to do Oblivion gameplay. Also, what's going on, Mystery? Let me give you a shout out here. Everyone, check out awesome gameplay by Mystery. I know it's actually mystery, but meh. All I do is scream. Fair. Fair. Did you try the new Oblivion remaster? No. I haven't. Just because, like, I don't do a lot of RPG games at the moment. It's more puzzle games or like 2D platformer type stuff. But if they had have done Morrowind as a remake, like a remaster, I definitely would have done that. But yeah, it has to be like an interesting RPG for me to get behind. Like, I play the Borderlands series just because it's funny. It's funny and colorful guns make me go ha. So all I do is scream and break mouses. What? Beepers. Oh, Mystery. What are we doing about the Among Us? The 3D Among Us. The new Borderlands comes out in September. Yes, it does. Comes out in September. Not far away. Not far away at all. That's 4 months. 4 months. It's May. June, July, September. 3 months. No, June, July, August, September. 4 months. God damn it. I need to sleep more. Yeah. It's been a long day, alright? It's already been 8 hours of streaming. Give me a break. I'd still like to get some people together on the 6th, so I'm going to reach out to some people. Yeah, nice. I've got some people I can ping. I can ping Questley. Gamer. Are you down for it? Might have been a long day. But your year was about to reduce by 31 days. That's fine. I'm fine with that. And do it. Yes, you did, Gamer. Do you want to do Among Us 3D in 2 to 3 days? God damn it, Gamer. I'm going to see if Questley wants to join. I reckon Questley will be fun to... Ooh, I can get code. Ping code Wonderland. See if Quellis and whatnot want to do it as well. Should we do something? Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna ping a bunch of people and see what happens. Bucky was me that time. I reach out to Big Dog Q also. Sure, I know who that is. I'm definitely not just looking them up on the side here. Not at all. That's not what I'm doing at all. Big Dog Q. Apparently they don't exist on Twitch. Alright, fine. I don't know who that is. Oh, I can ping Snin. And what? No, actually, no, because Snin's just done a ton of gaming, so he's not going to want to do more gaming. He wants to get back into his game deving. Interesting. I guess what I could do... There we go. Child index IDX. Something like that. Make it open source so anyone can PR to it. PR to what? What time would you be online? It depends on what they mean, like what the release day actually is. How do I not have it? May 7th for me, so that will be my Wednesday. I would be on any time from 3 hours ago onwards. Introducing the infected? What? Become the bean. It's when you just said you don't stream then. I know it's my day off, but I'll happily jump on and do a gaming stream for this. Like all the new all the new games come out on my off days. I mean, that's why, like, I'm flexible with the times that I can stream. So I'm very flexible with the times I can stream. Yeah. Definitely. Is this new? It's 3D Among Us. That's what it is. Let's throw these words up here. Was there already a VR Among Us? There is a VR Among Us, but this is going to be 3D without the VR. Beer. Ooh, okay, so beer didn't work. Because it needs to be 5 letters. No. Oh, come on. What could it be? Observe. So, oh, no. S is hidden. Sever, server, severe. No, serve. Sorry, serve. Not server. Mdoobie fake. Overs. Sober. Verbose. Roves. Veers. Nice, nice. Beers. Moo. No. We got boars. No. Boars. Nice, nice. Damn it. It was close. We got close. 107 of 123. It was close. It's having a moment. Wait for it. There we go, finally. Price. Prince. Pincer. Nice. Pine, nice. Ripen. Sign, perfect. Nice. Yeah, that'd work. Same with nice. Kren. Yeah. I see that. I see that. Epic Pear Pine. Frick. Rain. Nice. Look at that. We have time for another words. Another words. 3. Expand. And, yep. Pain, nice. Nice.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, Nape. Axed, nice. End. Apex. And neat. Nice. Look at that. Go on a level 11. Do you want to keep trying to get to level 24 now, or do you want to hold off and wait till the next ads? So we're on a roll. We are on a roll. Fly till we burn? Okay. I've just realized as well, I'm like 80 push-ups in debt. Probably more. Alright, so... Okay, so blind doesn't work. Hold does. Oh, dolphin. Nice. Bee's fake. Typo. Mind. Hold. What? Loin? Ah, lion. Nice. Nice. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Pond. Blood. Nice. Bill. Bowl. God damn. Well, at least we got past this, so... I don't know. We got through it, alright. Now, we did say, keep going until we fail. This round won't get you, gamer. This round's easy. Look at that. I already see a total of... no... 1 word. 2 words. Nice. Deck, seed. I think B might be fake. Code, yoke. Okay, so H isn't hidden. Yeah, V's fake. V is fake. Not jockey. No hockey, so it's not J, H, N. Oh my god, what is it? C. A second C is hidden. What? Oh, cockeyed. God damn it. That was the stupidest. Why that work? Jesus Christ. Hiding a second C, such BS. I know, right? I know, it's so stupid. God damn it. Fucking damn. Alright, so. I figure out what I'm doing now. If idle and index is less than 3. Let's see what happens with that. And then they all disappear at once. Idle timer, wait time, equals the original wait time, which is 5 seconds, divided by index. Oh, whoops. Yep. Divided by index plus 1. Why is that last one not disappearing? Because I need to put parentheses. Can you check out art in Discord? Give me 2 seconds. There we go. Cool. Thinking about adding more to the animation loop smoothly, but his progress so far. Is this for your game, Bucky, or are you like making an animation? Still nothing. Smelly poopy pants, you stole my dolphin. Your message was received a fraction of a second sooner than mine. Dolphin poacher. God damn, gamer. Why would you be a dolphin poacher? That's so not good. Just make an animation right now. It looks good. It looks good. I like the loop. Well, I like the animation. The loop. There's no loop at the moment, but I like the start as the text like typing out, and then it goes into like it expands into the board sort of thing. I do like that. Thinking about making chess in Godot or a chess-like. Yeah, fair enough. Chess is a good game because everyone knows the rules of chess, and it's nice. It's a nice programming challenge for people that want to practice stuff. I like it. I say go for it. So what we do here, we start the timer. Let's test this out with a few more, shall we? So, let's see what happens here.
Loud noises!
That's a problem. Okay, so we gotta fix that now. Why is that happening for them? We do a Q3. Just want to go if IDX is 3 and child position Y is less than or equal to negative child size Y multiplied by IDX minus 1. Return. Not return. I don't think continue works like that in Godot, though. Huh. Huh. Child position Y is less than, no, greater than or equal to negative child size Y by index minus 1. That's what we want to do. See what happens. Booyah! Look at that. Lovely little bit of UI right there. So nice. Love it. Love it. Love it. It looks so good that I just want to keep doing it. Like it. Finally done cooking. Made roughly 5 portions and 6 different meals to have throughout the next couple of weeks. God damn. God damn. One thing I do need to do. This emits with that. I don't want it to emit with that. I want it to emit with amount. I want it to emit with amount so that it constantly shows how many of that you picked up, not what your total is of that. I like it. Like it. Perfect. Lovely. Now we can probably work on a UI icon for data as well. However, I do need to BRB for a few minutes before we start working on that, because that item being set up and picking up and hooking into that UI element, those two things, we reuse that for all of our items. So we don't need to do the other items right now. We can do those later. But since I need to BRB, I will let you restart words. Okay? Good luck once it actually decides to actually start. There you go. BRB, y'all. Ah, missed it by that much. What the hell happened? Oh, Bucky stealing words, right? Really? How did neither of you get that? You just missed it. All right. Get that set up there. All right. Ally. There we go. Real. Y'all. Man, I could not spell. All right. Close that out. There we are. So, now we got that working. What can our icon be to represent data? How can we represent data in this thing? Because the data is the disk, which has bits. So this is going to be real interesting. What would be a good little indication of data? I could do like a little SD card. Maybe. Maybe. Actually, I should probably... I think I've already got the Humble Bundle for this month, haven't I? Like the choice? Yeah, I've already got it. Cool. Complete 2D game assets bundle. Ooh, nice. Blender skills, music production, audio arsenal. Audio arsenal. Okay. That's right. That's what this one is. I forgot about that one. Okay. Let's go to itch. See if we can find game assets. $2D. Maybe like GUI. Actually, symbol. Symbol. How do you pronounce that? I want to know how people pronounce gooey. Crimson Fantasy. People are trying to tell me that saying gooey's wrong. They're wrong. Gooey? Yeah. People are telling me that it's not gooey, it's GUI. Like, no, it's gooey. Just like it's not GIF. It's GIF. It's gooey. It's also sticky. That's correct. That's correct. I love a sticky gooey. It's definitely gooey. I know, right? I know. When you have abnormal titties on your side, you know you're right. Goonie. No, no. I need to watch The Goodies again. Don't ask me why I thought of The Goodies just then. Probably because of The Goonies, but, you know. Tiggle Bitties? That is such a... I remember that song from ages ago. What was it? Your favorite Martian or your favorite alien? Something like that? Tiglo Bitties. Smack Yo Kid. Just kids being a pain in the ass, just... What other songs did they have? They had so many good songs. Why are those the only two I can think of these days? Ooh, Cyberpixel Kit. Let's see. Trying to come up with a representation of data is hard. What if I just had... What if... Hear me out. 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 Back one of those days. Out this morning, then my daughter wanted to go for a drive. Fair. Anime cat girls. What? What? You know where that came from? Out of left field. That's where that came from. Whose emotes are those? Jelly peanut. Jelly peanut. Sorry, not sorry? Oh, don't be. That was funny. I did not expect that. So what I'm thinking is we do something like that. Come on. Okay. 24. 32. Sure, that's close enough. So do something like this, but it's different. Why am I doing it this way? A very stupid way of doing that. Maybe that sort of thing. The stash emotes have made me forget that this perfectly expressive one exists. I know, right? I know. That's a good one. It's a good one. If I make this bold. So we do this. Get rid of that. And then we can do something like... That ain't it. Hell, that was spot on. So we do this sort of thing. We go layer. Well, actually filter. Not blur. I want to fade. How can we fade this? I'm just coming up with like a simple idea for the data icon. As much as I love to stick around, haven't spoken 24 hours, and very much need some rest, leave a lurk and bid you good evening. Have a good sleep, Abnormal. That is way too long to be awake for. I should know. I did like 36 hours the other month. Didn't like it. Color adjustment curves. Why not screenshot the actual model and shader, and then reproduce, and then reduce the pixel size to the icon size. The icon's going to be 32 by 32. I mean, I could make it like, that's not what I wanted to do. What did I do? What just happened? Why is the... What just happened? What moved? What did I click? I don't know. So how can I get this? Because I can't just run this. Could do that sort of thing. Where's Hide Gizmos? Ah, there we are. Nope. Huh. Using Godot Editor screenshot. Godot Editor has a screenshot? Ah. That's what it gave me. Hmm. But like this fade here is going to cause a problem. Like the blue fading out is going to cause a... Maybe we do that one. Oh my god, why do I keep doing that? There. Why doesn't... Hmm. Hmm. Because... Cottage cheese is not actually in reality a cheese, it's just curds. That's correct. That is correct. What the fuck? It cut out a bit of that. I don't know. Yeah, because it's this faded bit. Like, it's the entire faded bit that's not gonna work. Good night, Symbol. Have a good sleep. Sure, I'll probably do that myself. What am I gonna do? Put those back on. Now, this would be easy to create something. Let's see. God damn it. I should just be able to apply a fade to this. Let me see. So that does a blur. Gradient map. What? How did that... I don't see why it's fading the entire thing. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's an effect. Get rid of this. In Photoshop, we had a mask with the fade, then applies to the layer. So transparency mask. Told my girlfriend that I needed to get off the call because I was too tired. That was nearly 2 hours ago. Goddamn game dev. Go to sleep. Okay. That's doing transparency. I'm almost done adding shootable doors. That does that. Foreground to transparent. How do I make it do a transparent? Fill gradients. Foreground to transparent. Foreground to background. It's clearly not foreground to background, is it? Fill patterns. So there doesn't seem to be a fill gradient. Why won't it fill gradient? Fuck Critter. Give me Gimp. We don't have friends here, only Cold Masters. Never. Never, ever, ever. Keep that shit in Cavino's. He's the one with the cult, not me. Alright, so, where's the mirror? Where is the mirror? You literally have face handlebars. It's a Cult Master Supreme disguise. Very clever of you. No. You're a clever disguise. Surely there's a way to mirror in GIMP. Good night, Max. I was actually tired, but then I got a glass of milk and got more energy. So I decided to implement shootable doors, which are now done. I've earned my rest. Good night. Good night, Max. See, there's some things in Critter that are easy, such as applying a mirror. There's other things that just aren't good, such as gradients. In GIMP, there's things that are good, like applying gradients. There's things that are bad, like how the hell do I apply a mirror? This has me very confused. Very, very confused. Nothing over here is doing it. Nothing over here does it. I can create this. I don't see it. I don't see it. I need to turn that into an icon. Alright. Let's throw these words up, boys. I've got some push-ups I need to knock out. About 80 push-ups to knock out for me. Wheeze. There's the first one for you. Alright. I gotta get some of these push-ups done. One, 2, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 4. Massive. Oh, I'll see if we can get another 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ooh. I'm gonna be sore tomorrow. That's already guessed. All right. Ooh. Door. Path. H, E, or L. Or P. P is fake. P is fake. Wealth. Alt.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! What? Eel. Wheat. Oh, heat. Laugh. Hate. Tail. Teal. Nice. Tail. Very nice. Good work, you all. All right. So. We need to duplicate this. I'm going to look up Critter gradient map. Maps the lightness of the input to the selected gradient. Huh. fade. This is what we want. We want to fade out. But I don't want it to fade out entirely. Gradient fill. I'm gonna try this. So let's go. Add a transparency mask. Remove you. Actually, let's remove you. So I think what I need to do. You go like so. We go 20. Mirror. Yeah, do that. Where is it? There we go. That'll work. Alright, so we do that. Now, I think we need to do a new layer. Is select fill. You do this. You go up there. You go there. Now, why doesn't the gradient? How do we make it gradient? Let's see. So if we do that, god damn it. Then we go you. Revert to transparency layer. Okay, so now you see how we've got that. So let's go. Invert transparency filter. Just like that. That's how we do it. What we can probably do is Convert transparency. Need to be the other way. You need to be the white. You need to be the black. And then convert transparency filter. Then yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. I should probably update my overlay stuff. HUD icon. That's what we're doing. We are making an icon. I hope yous can enjoy. So once we've done that, can we apply this? Let's lock you. Create new. Copy. Paste. Let's move text. Change this to make that bold. Move this here. Copy you. Paste you there. Remove you. Remove you. Now for this transparency layer, not editable. You. Okay, so we can do that and swap these. Be like, go away. Actually, there's a better way to do this. So we do that, and then how can I make this gradient as well? Let's actually delete you. We need take this, whip it there. I think we want to go like so. And then if we convert you to a transparency mask, we can also change this text be a bit darker. What up, Chill? Actually, I'm gonna call you Imp, actually. It was weird calling someone Chill. Voila. I wonder how this is gonna turn out as an icon. Wonder how this will turn out as an icon. Let's see. Let's see there. Let's go. Fuck, what's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Data. Alright, so now if we go into HUD, actually not HUD. Open this, look at you, go data, quick load, data icon, now let's add data to the scene. Not there. Because I need to go into here and I'll be safe. Item icon map has type. Let me do that. There we go. Now we don't need to worry about in the future when we have other stuff that we add, but we haven't got the icon yet. I think that works. I think that works. That works really well, actually. I think that works as a data icon. My name is Vongo, and this is my first chat. No, it's not. No, it's not. I can see Vongo. I can see. Sorry. I'm thinking of Vongo TTY. Sorry. Vongo TTY is cool. How are you doing, Vongo? Good as beans? Nice. It depends on the bean. Vongo smelly liar pants. About to be set on fire. Now we do need to set this as well. And I think that'll make the icon look better. Yeah, the icon looks cleaner with that. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. And I know why.
Dot.
Dot what? How the hell did you do that, Curious?
Dot dot.
It says you redeemed TTS announcer, but it didn't pop anything up in the...
Dot.
Why is that not showing in chat? It also... You can see how it shows the 2 dots here, but it doesn't show anything here. So Twitch must be filtering it for some reason. Recognized command prefix. I mean...
Dot.
But inside a channel redeem... Like, surely inside... If it's inside a channel redeem... Or like if it's accompanied by a channel redeem, surely they would filter that. And be like, oh, it's a channel redeem. This is just going to be passed as regular text. I mean, that's how I would interpret it. That's good information though, Chill. Like, I didn't realize that .mods was a thing you could do. I thought it was always just /. Level 10 critical bug auth bypass. It's very interesting.
Mods.
But that didn't show the command in. What? No, it didn't, Mongo. No, it didn't. If I did it, it would probably do something with that. But, yeah, I'm not going to. What's the command to time someone out? Timeout. So you do timeout and then their name. I'm going to test timeout myself through TTS. Go for it.
Timeout naturally _curious.
Nah, doesn't work. Yeah, of course it sees the second word. It's just the first word that gets pulled out. That's weird. That's very, very weird. Still filtered out the command though. Yeah, I think it's anything with the dot, like, if it's a valid command, then it weaves it. If it's a single dot, but if it's a valid command or a single dot, it filters it out. But if it's an invalid command, so if I did dot, like if I'd redeem it as like dot hello.
Hello.
Huh. Is hello a valid command? No, it's not. That's the weirdest thing ever. Anyway. I don't care. Whatever. Check general. Fair enough. There you go. Need to replicate this bug elsewhere. It's certainly interesting. It's very interesting. There we go. Now that's always lined up. That's better. Yeah, sweet. I like it. All right. Well, that's that. Like, what am I doing now? So we got the shaders done. We got collecting the item and displaying the HUD details, which honestly, that's so much easier than what I was doing. Mods is an exclusive command though, Vongo. Can't anyone run that? I think anyone can. Yeah. It's so that if someone needs to get in touch with a moderator, they can identify who they are and reach out to them. Like, if Vongo tried to do, like, followers duration, for example, it wouldn't work. I still don't believe you. It could just be... It could just be Photoshop for all I know. Who am I to say? You saw the image? Could be Photoshop. What up, Apinus? How are you doing? How would I Photoshop something in 10 seconds? I could. Also, I don't even own Photoshop. Photoshop is a general term. You could have used Critter. You can call me just Limus. Limers or Limus? Gimp is ass. You're an ass. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Sorry, I'm just responding to the Twitch people there saying that Gimp is ass. Like... Second pronunciation? Limus. Cool. Thank you for clarifying. Like Limas. Nice. Poor craftsman blames the tools. Exactly. Exactly. That's why everything that I'm using is crap. Because a poor craftsman blames his tools. Photo P is much better. Then you peed it. That was so fast, gamer. You came back with that so quick. Oh, what are you doing, Limas? Brazilian. My name is Limas. But my nick here. My nick here means just Limas. Ah, fair enough. So when I saw your name, that could be a very funny joke, like the French accent when they say happiness, and people from like America and England that hear uppiness, and they're like, what did you just say? They said happiness, but the accent broke it. People have thought the same before. Yeah, cool. That's why I went with the second part, because I was like, I'm gonna read that part because that sounds giggle ha ha. But, is Portuguese Brazilian for just. Oh, well, there you go. I learn something new every day. It is hard to work. It is hard work to feel true happiness. No, not true happiness. It's the saying is, it's hard work to feel happiness. You say it with the French accent. That's what you do. Yeah. Yeah. My nicknames in some games is Limas Turbo. Nice. That's supercharged. Supercharged Limas. The fuck did I just come back to? Never mind. Happiness is happiness and working D in the same stream. Clip him saying happiness out of context clips. No. Which in Portuguese sounds like Jack you off. Limas Turbo report. Portuguese sounds like Jack you off. That's funny. That's funny. It's like Ligma balls. Yeah. Yeah, we actually came up with one earlier today, Limas, which was, so a bit of backstory here. Deprogramming. So there's a deprogramming language, all right? D-Lang. So I got 2 people with this today. Well, actually 3 people. I got 3 people with this today. I went into their chats and I was like, I like programming in D. And they were like, what's D? I was like, D's nuts. Got them all. And you better believe I'm gonna get Pirate Software tonight. I'm gonna get him. It's gonna be great. C and D. There is D sharp. Yep. We have a lot of those in Portuguese. Nice. He'll know the deprogramming language. Yeah, he'll know the deprogramming language. But you don't say, I like programming in the deprogramming language. You just say, I like programming in D. And you do it in a TTS message as well. I'll put 2 TTS messages up, one after the other, like real quick, so they're in the queue together. So that way he reads out one, and it's like, I like programming in D. And he's like, yeah, it's good. And they praise the next one. It's like, D's nuts. How's the game? The game's going good. The game's going good. So we've got this set up. So if we go down here, we can progress to an area. And this is going to be like a level that you got to defeat the enemies in. And then you'll be able to exit over here. So you see how there's a bit of a collider there preventing us. So yeah. And then we've got this. We created this today. And we set up down here. So if you have a look right here, when we pick it up, picks it up, displays it, and then that disappears. I'm going to set that up to fade out at this point. I think my Dark Sakura theme on with Mint. I think I got my Dark Sakura theme going with Mint. Nice. Nice. But yeah, this is my favorite thing that we got set up today. Was this. It looks so nice. You should say, what's your favorite programming language? Mine is D. Then D's nuts. Oh, that's a good one, Bongo. I was asking about the game jam you were doing. Oh, you're talking about the Hypnagogic one. We did get that to a point. So that's going to be our next side project. So we got this. Once it loads. Control, that's right. That's right. Sorry, I'm just remembering how you do this. Shit. Whoops. I'm forgetting everything. Game's still rolling. Yeah, so this is going to be our next game. Damn it. That was the wrong button. This is going to be our next side project. So we've got a side project at the moment, which is Escape from Thingy. Once we get that one finished, we're going to continue with that game. But I have Control W mapped for the grappling, which means whenever you Control W, it closes the window. So, whoops, forgot about that. So yeah, once Escape from Thingy is finished and wrapped up, we'll move on to having Hypnagogic as our side project. I mean, the jam is still rolling. No, so the jam ended a while back. Yeah, the jam ended a while back. This game we're working on is just our main project. Where are we? Closed the window, didn't I? Damn it. I do need to look at the radial menu jam. That's what I need to look at. So yeah, this ended a while back in mid-April. I am gonna finish the game. Limas. I didn't really ever look at the results. I don't even know where my game is in here. But yeah, there's So we've got... This is our main project. We work on this 5 days a week at the moment. And then we have our side project that we do on Thursdays. We already have a side project. And then once that side project's finished, we'll continue that game, the Hypnagogic. Working on a game, first ever. Want to take a look? Yeah, sure. If it's on itch, happy to have a look at it. An experienced game. Ooh, experienced game dev is a bit much. I am by no means an expert game developer. I've just been doing it on stream for 10 and a bit months. 10 and a bit months, yeah. What was I gonna do? That's right, we want to fade out the stuff. Shouldn't be something where Thor will respond. Yeah, it's not going to be something where Thor will respond. No. Should be something like, I've been watching your streams and you've given me the motivation to start trying new programming languages. I just started trying D. And then D's nuts going to throw him off. Yeah. It's a demo of it, more like beta version. It's very bad optimized, but the main idea is the same. I don't think I have links enabled on YouTube. Is it up on itch? If it's on itch, Limas, I can look it up. But yeah, what I'll do, Vongo, and Bucky, what I'll do is I'll have my first message. Yeah, Limas, I don't allow links on the YouTube side of things. Hexahedral. Hexahedral, hey? Search bar. This one, hexahedral. Push down all the blocks in the minimum number is this one. Hexahedral. As your name? Okay. Hexahedral heroes. This one, hexahedral demo. Ooh. Ooh. I love the light you've got there. That looks nice. That looks nice. Okay, so it's like a platformer type thing, yep. You've done some good work with the environment. Like, the environment looks great. Love that. So it's a game where you have to keep going up, I assume, and you got to get up as far as you can. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm on Linux. I can't play it. I'm on Linux and I don't download games unless it's through Steam or anything. Be the perfect form. Be the hexahedral. You're a cube and that's it. You go as get as high as you can. Try to understand what you're capable of doing and use your skills to your advantage to overcome challenges and reach the top of the tower. You'll need a lot of patience to progress. It won't be easy. You will fall. You will fail over and over again, but you will learn from each mistake. All you have to do is try again and fall once more. Damn right. Get high. Exactly, Curious. Get high. So was this done, like looking at this game, I'm assuming it's made in Unreal Engine. Is that right? Let's open this. Unity. Very nice. Very nice. Get high equals bad. Only if you're a child. If you're an adult whose mind has already developed, then you're fine. But still, in moderation. Like, if you're an adult that does it, like, 20 times a day, that's bad for you. If you're an adult that does it, like, a couple times a week, that's fine. Not going to do anything to your brain. Existing is bad for you. It's constantly trying to get you. Yep, that's true. Get equals bad high. That's right. You heard it here first. Get equals bad high. If you make a Mac version, will you play it? I'm on Linux. I'm on Linux, and I would only play it if it was runnable in itch, or if it was on Steam as a demo I could download and play. That's the... They're the only two that's like the only two ways that I'll play games. Did you change your chat rules? No, I didn't. Gotta go camping in a less light-polluted area to smoke the doof. You can't download from itch. I can download from itch Limas, but I make it a point to not download things off itch, just because there's the opportunity for people to have something on itch that is malicious. So I know that's not you. I know that's not anyone else in chat, but I don't want to put myself in the habit of doing that. It's just a safe, like, security thing from my perspective, just a being safe online sort of thing. So, like, if it's running in the itch website, that's fine. If it's something on Steam that I can download, that's fine. But yeah, outside of that, I'm cautious. You never know who might want to do bad things. Exactly, Imp. You never know who might want to do bad things. And the bad people will say that they're not trying to do bad things. So, can't really trust anyone. We stay protected so we don't regret not being protected. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Push, why did you think I changed my chat rules? I could send you a build directly and you can check everything that's on it. I'd still have to download it from somewhere. And that's the thing. I want to avoid that. I'm not hacking you. Pinky swear. Like, if people want to... If people in chat want to give it a go, by all means, go to itch, search hexahedral, and look for the one uploaded by Limas. Give it a look. Feel free to play it. But, yeah. I had to accept your chat rules again. I'm having Twitch problems. Interesting. Interesting. I did have to reset up some stuff. Because things were changed. And I changed them back because I didn't want them changed. I didn't ask for them to be changed, so I changed them back. So it could have been something from that. I doubt it, but hey, never know. I'll play the final game on Steam, but I can't right now because of the license. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Once it's up there, Liam, like once you've got a Steam page and like something uploaded with a demo and tutorial, like trailer and stuff like that, feel free to let me know. I'll happily go through Steam with it. IIRC shield mode was off at some point yesterday. Yep. So we know what you were watching. I would have thought that would be account related though. I would imagine so, yeah. Try to make it run on itch. It's pretty big. Like, what was it? It was 403 meg, wasn't it? I'm not sure. I don't know how Unity exports go for web. They could work. I just don't have any idea how to make it, but I can try. It'd be like a web export that you have to do. I don't know how well Unity does that though, so... The web exports can make things not work as intended though. So, yeah. Keep that in mind. Nah, too simple and inconsequential to the back end, so they might as well keep it front end. Yeah. Alright, so what do we want to do here? In here, no. That's what we want to do. Function, idle timeouts. What we want to do is tween, create tween, tween property, of self, modulate A towards 0 over 3 seconds. God damn it. We'll do this as parallel. Tween parallel. Tween property of self. Or position. Y towards negative size Y times IDX plus 1. Over 0.3 and tween callback Q3. Yes, whoops. Index. I want to say you're playing since you liked so much the light. The lighting does look great. Like, I will say. I worked a lot on that. So it's good to hear it looks good. Yeah, like lighting in the environment is like something that really makes a game. The more you put into it, the more people notice and they're like, yeah, this something, I don't know what it is, but something about this game just looks great. And the funny thing is, it's everything working together. So if I pick this up, this should fade out. That was odd. Ah, that's why. I keep doing that. I'm a silly. I'm a silly. There it goes. Lovely. Lovely. Now let's do this again with multiple. just to make sure. Nice. And then if we... That one takes a bit extra. But if I do that... God damn it. I'm trying to time it so that when one disappears... Yeah, cool. Just like that. Beautiful. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah. That worked. That works good enough. That works fine. How do you have 10-hour streams? How do you have 10 hours? Oh, how do you have 10 hours to stream? Respect. Respect. It's called not having a life outside of this. That's it. So with this game here, this game is, for anyone that doesn't know, action RPG that is, or not RPG anymore. We pivoted from an action RPG to a roguelike. This here is data. You'll collect this as you go through your runs. You also collect scraps and spare, like, scraps, supplies, and, like, money, currency. And you'll use those things to unlock weapons, unlock buffs, all that kind of stuff. And, yeah, you keep doing your runs, you progress through the story. I'm going to have different, so if I get rid of these, I'm going to have different text meshes. So this is just text meshes. I'm going to have different text meshes for each of the different, each data, because I want them to have messages in them. So like this one says data in binary. And then I can have another one have another 4-letter word or 3-letter word or 5-letter word or something like that. Like, kind of have it say something. So once you pick it up, the message is gone. Maybe the message will appear in another one down the track, but it's, yeah, kind of goes from there. What's the difference between action RPG and roguelike? So an action RPG, you have a complex inventory, you have a trading system, like a complex trading system, you have stats and attributes and skill points and stuff like that. And roguelike, you can have the same stuff, but to a more limited extent. So you still have stats, but you're not putting stat points into them. You're getting buffs as you do your run that increase your damage for that run only. And then when the run finishes, you reset back to your default. And then you do another run where you get different buffs and you stack differently and yeah. So each run is kind of different depending on your playstyle. We do have ads about to hit, so I'm going to throw these words up. And I need... There's rare. I need to do some push-ups. Reminds you of Risk of Rain 2? Well, if it reminds you of Risk of Rain 2, I'm really happy because that's a really popular game. So... maybe people will play mine. Liar. Lair. There we go. Alright. I need to do 40 push-ups. So. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Oh. God damn. Well, there's only one, eh? Clear. Dang, we missed by one word. What are your favorite types? Favorite games and types of games? Lemos, once the ads on Twitch are over, which is about 45 seconds, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. We won't worry about continuing that, considering this will be our last ad break for the day, so... Ugh. Too many push-ups. I'm gonna be very sore tomorrow. Very, very sore. Alright. 10 seconds on the ads and then we'll... I mean, I've finished all of this. What are we doing tomorrow?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, it's over. I guess tomorrow we can do the model for the laser pistol and start implementing the attack for that. That'd be sweet. Alright, so. My favorite games and types of games, Limas. My favorite games recently have been things like Patrick's Parabox. This was an amazing puzzle game. Little Nightmares and Little Nightmares 2 were great. I'm hanging out for Little Nightmares 3 to get released this year. Noita. Noita is amazing. Fantastic game. Escape Simulator. That's fun. I'm really looking forward to Escape Simulator 2. Little Nightmares is my favorite game of all time. It's so good, isn't it, Limas? It's so good. But also Inside. Inside and Limbo are both very much in the similar sense of Little Nightmares. There was also Boxes. Boxes was fun. Animal Well was great. This was a great game. Games like that. Block Shop. Block Shop's very fun. So, a lot of puzzle games and stuff like that. Blueprints as well. Blueprints is great. I just really enjoy those kinds of puzzly games. There's still a lot that I have to play as well. Like I'm making my way through Hollow Knight. I still need to play this again at some point. But yeah, those would be like my favorite games at the moment. The games that I'm looking forward to are... Come on. Looking forward to Little Nightmares 3, definitely. As well as Reanimal. Like, these two games I am really looking forward to. Borderlands 4, that's just fun. Like, that's just entertaining. That's just mindless entertainment, that. Same with Showa America Story. Like, that's just a hilarious looking game. It's going to be funny as hell. Industria 2, that's got an interesting story behind it. Long Gone, the artwork for this looks amazing. It's like a 3D pixel art. So I'm really looking forward to playing this one. I love platformers and horror games. A little bit of puzzle depending on the game. Little Nightmares just stealed my heart. Yeah. Playing Borderlands side with my friends. Yeah, it's very fun. But like this here, this is great. Like the 3D pixel art is just so good. It's so well done. It's very funny too. But Hillfort Games is also a streamer here on Twitch. So they're making this game on Twitch. There they are. Other than that, Scalicella looks fun. Bitcraft is gonna be fun. I'm so looking forward to Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Oh, it's been so long since there's been a good Heroes of Might and Magic game. Among Us 3D, Farm Boy, Replicat was really fun. Yeah. Yeah. That's, ever played a Souls game? Nope. Never played a Souls game. I mean, when you say a Souls game, you're talking like Dark Souls type thing, or like Elden Ring, like Souls-like type stuff? Because no, to both. Hollow Knight is a Souls-like? Is it? Is it? Technically, yeah, fair. I haven't played things like Dark Souls or Bloodborne or Elden Ring or anything like that. I haven't played those 3D versions. I've played Hollow Knight. I've played Celeste. I don't know if Celeste you would class a 2D Souls-like. It's more of just a platformer. But yeah, we're playing Hollow Knight at the moment. Celeste is not Souls-like. There you go. Like, I'm too into puzzle games to really worry about what Souls-likes are. If someone can do something like Patrick's Parabox as a Souls-like, that would be great. Should play them. They're really good. I know they're really good, but in Australia, they are really expensive. Like, they are stupidly expensive. Have you played Portal? I've played, like, bits of the first Portal. There we go, Elden Ring. So, like, Elden Ring's $90. Shadow of the Erd Tree is another $60. Elden Ring Night Reign's going to be another $55. Bloodborne's not on here, apparently. But yeah, like, that's the reason why I don't have Dune Awakening right now, because I don't want to play $75. I don't want to pay $75 for it. It's a bit out of my budget at the moment. Same with, like, I would be destroying everything in Civ 7 right now if they weren't charging $120 for it. I'm just not spending that much money for it. Just not. Have you played Baba Is You? I have not. It's a game where rules you have to follow are present as blocks you can interact with. By manipulating them, you can change how the game works, repurpose things you find in the levels, and cause surprising interactions. Interesting. That's interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. This is kind of cool. What game is asked for $120? Civ 7. Civ 7, Indiana Jones, Golden Circle, all that kind of stuff is asking $120 AU. Ridiculous. Baba Is You does look pretty cool. This does look pretty cool for like $22. I'm throwing that on my wish list. That's awesome. It's so good. So you're there, you get the key, you open this. You get the key, you open this. You push the rock onto that. Oh no, you push, like, you get the rock over there. So you do like, rock is something. Rock is... The key is push. Key is open, key is push. Okay. Let me move that away. If you like the look of my game, check out Nescence. It's my main inspiration. It's an amazing game. I've heard of Nescence. What up, Mr. DeBoy? The highest priced game I've paid for in the last 4 years is Squad, around £30. When I bought it, and can safely say I've had my money's worth. Yeah. Civ died after Civ 5 for me. And compared to strategy games like Total War series, I haven't really gone back to Civ 5. If I'm going to play a strategy game, I'm going to invest a lot of time and play Hearts of Iron. Alright? I'm going to invest a lot of time and just spend weeks and weeks and weeks playing this, going through the going through the skill trees and the tech trees and all that kind of stuff. This is the most in-depth strategy game I've ever played. Like, you've got to handle Air Force tech trees, infantry tech trees, armored tech trees, navy tech trees, science tech trees, diplomacy tech trees. You've got to hire scientists with different specialties to progress different parts of those tech trees at the right times. Otherwise, you don't have things. You've got to manage your industry. You've got to manage your population. You've got to manage your army. Like, when you have your army in a spot, you could be over here doing stuff, and then all of a sudden they're being attacked, and you're like, oh, crap, I need to, shit, they're wiped out. I need to redeploy troops over there to defend. And it's so big. It's so large. So, yeah. What's most impressive is how modern strategy games that often come with so many different features and find approximate balance and allowing for different playstyles. Yeah, that's true. The time cost for some games like this is way more than I can afford. Same. Way more than I can afford these days. Yeah. This music reminds me of Ferret Software. Is that because... Is that because it is the Heartbound OST? Oscar Quest. Where is it? Oscar Quest. Right there. It is the music of Ferret Software. That's why. Buy the demo, by the way. Yes, buy the demo for $4,700. That is correct. Yeah. I need to do something quickly. How much is their TTS these days? $500 or higher. Okay. Alright. I'll have to get that. Cool. One thing I do need to do. So tomorrow, what we're going to do tomorrow is we're going to get the handgun set up. The first weapon that you start with. The one that you can use from the get-go. Code 807, warring up! Hypnotic, more like Canont P. Or Kyton, sorry, Kyton P. Kyton Pie. Kyton Pie, sure, Kyton Pie. Or Kiton Pie, I don't know. Are you going to do the TTS prank on Goldenlord? I am. I'm going to try. Anyway, tomorrow we'll start modeling the handgun that we'll use, the laser pistol thing. And then we'll get that in. We'll start setting it up so that the player can select it and equips it and whatnot. And then start, set up its projectile. So, that's what tomorrow's gonna be. Let's see. What are we doing? Who are we raiding? Let's see. Let's go here. Haven't raided here in a while, actually. Also, it's WebGL, the build for playing on itch. I think it's WebGL. I know it as Web Export, but I think it's WebGL. That sounds correct for Unity, Lemus. Alright, I need to end it here. It's been 10 hours and 20 minutes. I need to have dinner and get some shorts organized because I have no shorts organized for the next few days. So I need to get them created and scheduled. Thank you for being here, gamer, you nerd. I've made the fit switch to Firefox starting now. Nice to hear, Vongo. Yes, the stream is ending now, Lemus. I'm going to also roll the credits while we're waiting for the raid to come out. Thank you to all these people. Raiders, big thanks. Gifters, big thanks. Bit throwers, cheerers, big thanks. Why does that not list the raiders? Where are the raiders? There they are. There they are. Perfect. It's all working. I like it. Oh, what up, Dex? No worries. Thank you all for being here. Look forward to doing it all again tomorrow for another 10 hours. 10 to 12 hours. We might go a little bit longer tomorrow. But yeah, good night, you gadunts. Don't forget the raid message. G'day, you gadunts. And toodles.